You know? What do you know? What should it be? What should it be? Huh? What should the theme of your first birthday party be? Hmm? What should it be? What should it be? Huh? What should it be? Gonna have to think about that. Now won't we? Oh, man. Go. Let's get your shirt on. Here we go. Ta-da! Our jammy shirt. La 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 say look, Daddy, I'm all clean. La 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 boopy 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 la 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 la.
Maru. 33 months. That's a hell of a streak, bro.
Wow.
That's basically 3 fucking years.
Yep. Because.
That's one of the most loyal adventurers right there.
Yep. Well, he's been with us since before the Twitch. He followed us from YouTube.
Yep.
He's OG.
Maru's OG. That's facts.
Woohoo!
How's it going, my friend? Are you having a good night?
It's like,
Sorry, I'm a little bit late getting here. I was just having a drive-in American out to eat meal with my family. The lighting was perfect. The sun was setting. And it was just too perfect not to take my family to the drive-in. So.
And it wasn't ungodly humid.
Yeah, and the weather, it wasn't ungodly hot or humid today. It wasn't Satan's soggy ass crack out there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
For the first time in days.
I feel like it's for the first time in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Something's postponing the thunderstorms. The thunderstorms keep saying, "Oh, well, we'll be here. We'll be here this day," and then it's like, "Nope, they're not gonna be here until Tuesday." And then Tuesday came, and they never showed up. You want down?
Going good. Had a bit of yard work breaking off. Some tree branches getting ready to burn tomorrow.
Sounds like a
plan. Hey, Groofus, why'd you repeat yourself 3 times? Zach, Chat, and autists, those are all the same thing. You have schizophrenia, Groofus. We're all just your doctor, trying to communicate with you from the outside. And your perception of me talking to you through the camera right now, that's just how your schizophrenia brain filters it into the hallucination. Wake up, Groofus.
She said, "I did."
You're not Groofus, silly. You're Amnes.
What? Yep. I'm like, I missed you.
And now can you bring me like water? Like
Yes.
I'm dehydrated.
Okay. Yep. Let me refill water.
Thank you. Not gonna lie, I think the OG 60s Batman, goofy as fuck, that pulls this off and everyone keeps a straight face.
Yes, Commissioner. Mr. Freeze wants what?
Hello? I'll see if I can get him, Chief O'Hara.
A moment, Commissioner. Chief O'Hara, this is Bruce Wayne. Mr. Freeze wants what?
Commissioner Gordon is on the other phone with Batman, Mr. Wayne. Perhaps if we put the two phones together, you could talk to him yourself.
When you do that,
All right, Chief, I don't have much time.
I just realized.
Batman?
Huh?
Oh, that that thing she does where she's like little.
Mm-hmm.
I just noticed I do that to her.
What do you mean?
Like I'll walk in a room and just do that at her because it makes her smile or giggle. And I just realized I did that and I was like, wait, is that what she's picked that up from? Where she's like, little.
No, you. Nope, I gaslit you first. I have for once got news. I don't know if y'all seen this or not.
Maybe the real schizophrenia is what was inside us all along.
Maybe the real schizophrenia is the friends we made along the way. Think about it. Think about it.
You thought that was funny. You're so cute.
Okay. Now, as the real Batman, we're gonna watch this clip of some jerk impersonating me.
Yes, Mr. Wayne. Have you heard Mr. Freeze's scurrilous demands? Just briefly. If Robin and I act as go-betweens, are you prepared to make the telecast at midnight and pay the ransom,
This
Mr.
is
Wayne?
so stupid.
I have no choice, Batman. Then may I suggest you tape the broadcast from the commissioner's office an hour earlier, and we will have a dummy package of money. A dummy package of money? That sounds risky.
It's the
Risk is our
exact same
business, Mr. Wayne.
voice.
Of course, Batman. I have the same
Nobody is
faith in you
this
that all of Gotham
stupid.
City has. I hope Robin and I are deserving of that faith. I'll make the necessary arrangements and meet you at the commissioner's office at 11. Fine. Did you get all that, Commissioner?
Who could possibly
Indeed,
be
I
dumb
did,
enough
Batman. We'll set up
to
the tape
buy
telecast and
this?
have the dummy package of money waiting. See you at 11 tonight. Two fine men, so dissimilar in many respects, and yet so similar in others.
Man.
Nobody is that stupid. And I should know. I'm the best detective in the world. I'm Batman. Holding my arms like that for a while starts to hurt.
Are you trying to do the voice? That might be interesting.
Yeah, that might be interesting. Alright. Oh my god, the tabs just are forever expanding.
Growing. Just keep growing and growing and growing.
Try not to laugh right there at the end. At the end headcanon, they just fuck with him. Alright, which one? Oh, okay, this is the one that Twitch staff right now. Let's up those. If you told me 75% of Hassan's chats was bots, I'd believe it. I'm curious.
So every time that I think that there's no provable facts, even admissions by the CEO himself. Now, in case you don't know why I don't like this platform so much, and while I stream on it every single day, as well as I stream on YouTube and Kick, is due to the fact that I've had a very iffy past with Twitch. Now, when I was a part of OTK, a man by the name of Rich Campbell says that you will never be banned on Twitch. And I was like, why is that? He's like, I'm not going to say why, but trust me, you can do whatever you want and you'll never get banned. And I said, oh, okay. All right, great.
No.
Anyways, that guy got fucked over tremendously. I got no idea what's going on with that guy.
Are you
last time I heard, he didn't do the shit he was accused of, but I got no fucking idea. And the guy won't respond to my messages. But Rich, feel free to DM me if you ever want. I don't know what's going on with that shit. Although I do know he's probably chilling in a fucking castle, banging a porn star, going to Disney World every day. So who knows?
You thirsty?
But I've been banned on this platform more times than I'd like to admit. And I will say I've only been banned from Twitch. Wait, out of curiosity, has anybody a part of OTK been banned while a part of OTK? No, Extra Emily did. Extra Emily did. Okay. I'm so confused because when I was at OTK, I was doing the same shit, but my ass never got banned. Yeah, Asmund got banned too, but I don't know why. He was so competent. And for 3 years, I never got banned doing the most debaucherous shit. But anyways, I'm getting fucking sidetracked. My conspiracy theory hat is going off like crazy right now because I don't know why the fuck I'm getting banned so fucking much. Anyway, I call a fat bitch fat. I call an OnlyFans girl a whore. And in total, I get banned for around 4 fucking weeks. I tell a viewer to kill himself. That one I deserved. I deserved that one. I deserve to get banned for that one. But anyways, call a fat bitch fat. I call an OnlyFans girl a whore after they call me a rapist, by the way. They didn't get banned. I did. So that's been very fun. But I hate this fucking platform. And the reason why that is because they don't properly enforce their TOS. And when you don't do that, it leads to a lot of agenda pushing. And that's not good to have on any platform. So
There's gonna be some spicy meatballs. I can smell the mama cooking. There's gonna be some spicy meatballs.
there's a new issue that we're finally addressing. Let me rephrase that. It's an old issue that we're now finally paying attention to by the word of ViewBots. Now, ViewBots is something that I myself am very familiar with due to an old channel by the name of Fextra Life. Now, a couple of years ago, I'm not sure if you guys remember on Steak and Eggs, but Asmund Gold and I were attempting to take down, and I think we successfully did, a channel by the name of Fextra Life who would go live in every category with 50, 60,000 viewers that were not legitimate real viewers, which was the big first view embedding scandal that was ever really taken down. Well, now, and I'm just going to be completely real with you guys, 3 years after that, everybody is viewbotting. I mean this genuinely. When Twitch rolls out what they're going to roll out, I would be shocked if 95% of streamers do not drop by 30 to 60% of their concurrent viewership. And the reason why that is because everybody knows there is no punishment for viewbotting. Everybody knows that if you're a female streamer, your chat's going to viewbot you. If you're a part of the gacha space, the companies that support you are going to viewbot you, as well as other advertisers like Progressive, who would bot their streamers 25,000 to 30,000 viewers whenever anybody would do a Progressive ad. That way more people would be driven to that channel. Not just one channel, 3, 4 channels at the same time. Viewbotting has always been a huge issue, but here's the crazy thing. Fuck, they are. And if you weren't chosen by Hoyoverse, you were fucked. They are still, by the way, 3 months ago, I got another confirmation that they are still botting in the Genshin category and the Honkai Star Rail category. Can you guys imagine who that is? Man, I have no idea. They're not doing it to Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know why. But yes, they are, in fact, still botting some Honkai Star Rail streamers and some Genshin Impact streamers. Can you guess who those are? I wonder, man. I wonder. It's a fucking mystery. Nobody knows. But here's what's crazy. Dan Clancy finally decided to talk about view botting, and what he says is harrowing. Now let's talk about this. We've seen a couple of comments about how our systems detect inauthentic views that aren't accurate, so I want to clarify a few things. As I said in my original post, it is important to understand that the technology that we use to detect invalid traffic for ads is separate from what we use for computing ACCV. Viewbots are just one form of invalid traffic. Advertisers are not charged for invalid impressions, and creators do not get paid out for any of these impressions. Now you may ask, why are there two systems? The reason is that it is harder to detect viewbots in real time. There are a number of different signals that we can use after the fact to detect invalid traffic for advertising that are harder to use for real-time detection. As we filter out bots in real time, we need to make sure we're not filtering out real viewers. This is the important part. In fact, the viewbot detection tools we just rolled out went through a lot of edits. In an earlier version, as we dug deeper, we found that the tool was being overly aggressive and not counting valid traffic from various sources. So what this means, guys, what this means is that there actually is potential that they release this anti-viewbot software and it filters out real viewers. So, we are currently trusting Twitch with 100% of our hearts. There is actually a very real chance that with this new viewbot detection program that they're going to roll out, that they actually fuck over streamers and filter out real viewers. Now, I want you to let that sink in. This can be absolutely catastrophic. And now let me tell you why this is. When a platform is rolling out something so aggressively to counteract the viewbots, there is so much faith that we have to have in this platform. And to have such a shaky response to saying, well, there's a chance that we filter out real viewers. Well, that's concerning. And the other thing is, if there's a chance they filter out real viewers, that means there's also a chance of them fucking up and not getting rid of fake viewers. And the reason why that is because now the viewbot exodus has the ability to either make people look fraudulent who weren't, and make people look legitimate who weren't. And what do I mean by that? If someone has some type of very high-class, high-brow viewbots that somehow escape the massive viewbot scandal, well, now they're going to be legitimized for no reason. There's a lot of blatant viewbots. There's going to be a lot of streamers that drop from 10 figures to 4 figures.
So basically, the people who who can afford the viewbots that are actually just like a family of Indian people in Pakistan.
Oh my god.
The people that can afford those viewbots, they're gonna be able to skirt the system. And make no mistake, that's what those are. Those are bots. Those aren't real people. For legal purposes, that's a joke.
4 figures to 3 figures, 3 figures to 2 figures. And this right now is very concerning. I don't know when this is going to be rolled out. I believe it was actually already rolled out 4 days ago, but I think we're going to see a lot of fucky view counts very, very, very soon. Who is going to get fucked over and who isn't, we don't know. But such a unsure response and already saying, yeah, an earlier version that we had a couple of weeks ago was getting rid of real viewers. Well, Dan, I'm going to be real.
They're not real people.
That's really worrisome because you can fuck over a lot of people for no reason, especially if you're permabanning their viewers. Let's keep going here. 50% of Twitch views are bots, probably? Oh, I absolutely agree. I do. Oh, guys, I absolutely do. As we've said, we are rolling out the update gradually right now so that we can monitor it and make sure there are not any issues or mistakes. The second point I want to make is around enforcement actions. Taking enforcement actions against viewbots is complicated, as it can be difficult to conclusively determine if an individual streamer is responsible for the viewbots on their channel. Now, I do expect that most of the viewbotting that we see on channels is being driven by the channel owner. However, if we were to suspend someone for viewbotting, then the easiest way to attack someone...
Are you a mimic? Are you a goddamn mimic? That would be funny.
Exterminate.
Greetings, Panda.
Are you gonna show Peyton your cardboard?
That's your cardboard?
Yep.
Indians, they are a globalist
Yep,
conspiracy to
likes the
spread the
cardboard.
overpopulation and eat those to ensure that white can be guilted into stop breeding.
Let's make it into a blade. Come on, Ann. You lift it up. 3, 2,
I've never heard that song.
No, don't throw those against the floor.
Why are you putting... Bro, it's spelled...
They're just coming on your desk.
There aren't two M's there, bro. Why are you putting two M's there?
Maybe he's high.
Get off my mermaid suit.
He should mimic.
Mimic.
on Twitch and get them suspended would be to send viewbots their way. What we can do with a lot more precision is identify the viewbots themselves. That is what we work hard with the detect and remove from Twitch. Viewbotting is not unique to Twitch, and in fact is, and by the way, while I do believe that...
Do you remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? That shit was funny.
Yes.
Can I help you stand up? Can I help you stand up?
banning people who are viewbotting is 1,000,000% what you should do. The problem is that it is very hard to detect.
Nope.
The other thing is, if there were channels that were solely being made off of viewbotting, they're going to fall off regardless, and then they'll quit. And that's just the truth. They will. They will just simply quit. Now let's keep going here. Viewbotting is not unique to Twitch, very true, and in fact is a problem across all social media, very true. While historically we've been able to address this proper advertising on Twitch, viewbotting was still a challenge for direct sponsorships. We rolled out these updates in part to address the direct sponsorship issues. We're talking openly about the changes we're making because we think it's an important conversation. I've seen some numbers shared on social media about the number of top creators that are viewbotting, and I can tell you those numbers are just flat out wrong. I think that is scary how inaccurate that is. I genuinely do. I think it is legitimately horrifying how big of a lie that is when Dan Clancy, the CEO himself, is saying, yeah, guys, the top streamers definitely aren't viewbotting. Yes, they fucking are. Like, this is such a wholly one brain cell take, it's fucking ridiculous. It is so blatant how many top streamers are viewbotting. Not a couple hundred, not a couple thousand, tens of thousands of viewers. Guys, I even know a streamer who's botting 14,000 right now that I have a feeling isn't going to go live for a while. Yep, I have a feeling they're not going to go live for a while. But we will see. I have a feeling we're going to start to see a lot of creators randomly go on breaks. I have a feeling we're going to see a couple of creators randomly go on breaks, but we will see. We're talking openly about the changes we're making because we think it's an important conversation. I have seen some numbers shared on social media about the number of top creators that are viewbotting, and I can tell you that those numbers are just flat out wrong. I don't know when or how they did their study, but the numbers they shared do not reflect what we see on the service. It's very simple, Dan. You just download a fucking application, and it tells you how many legitimate viewers are there or not. Let's talk about the follow-up for Dan Saltman. Here's the part where it gets really, really, really fucking bad. Dan Saltman is calling out the gifted subs algorithm on Twitch, alleged that there's higher priority for bots over real users and followers. So I bet Twitch wanted real users to watch more ads and push bots, aka new users to get gifts versus old accounts. Now I want you to read this, because this is so fucking important. For anyone who is interested in some viewbot statistics, logs.ivr.fi is a great resource, no connection. You can grab a single day's worth of chat by using a URL like this, and then see how many gifted subs went to bots. It's a lot, lol. In the logs, search for gifted, then check which users that you identify as bots got a gift sub. I heard Twitch has a gift algorithm, so I bet Twitch wanted real users to watch more ads and pushed bots, aka new users, to get gifts versus old accounts. How are gift recipients chosen? We use an algorithm to help us select gift recipients, starting with eligible viewers in chat, then followers, mods, and other factors that identify members of a community. Our algorithm also avoids giving troll subs. So if you're a follower of someone's Twitch channel, you won't even get a subscription until all the bots and normal viewers who aren't following get one first. Yes, guys. Twitch is so money hungry, they designed their gifting algorithm to gift fake viewers subs first, so real viewers don't get the ability to skip ads. That way Twitch still gets money. Do we understand how fucking gross that is?
Her name is Peyton.
That people who come here wanting to...
Rudra Company. That is an interesting name. I have Rudra.
Oh no, that's her blanket.
That sounds like it would be like the name of a villain, or maybe like a cool side character in an anime. Rudra. Rudra Deska. Nani? Rudra.
At least have my points back for
He did a parody redeem.
like friendly dude after what you did yesterday.
It's not even about that. It's about the fact that I told him, like, if your shit's ass, I'm not gonna do it.
Right, yeah.
But we're making a house.
But yeah, welcome in, Rudra. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Bag bad evil guy for D&D. Rudra the World Eater. That has a nice ring to it. Rudra the World Eater. I like that.
That is very nice.
Oh, you're destroying your house. That's okay. We can put some bricks on.
Yep.
No.
Maybe she's got a.
Bricks.
Not on this adventure. What's ass is entirely objective, according to me, because it's my adventure. You see how that works?
Support the community and gift hundreds of subs, tens of subs, who are gifting all these fucking subs, and they're prioritizing people who aren't a part of the community first. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. Now I'm going to interview someone right here. Hey, Real Black Rez, you gifted a shit ton of subs to me this morning. I think you gifted me like 40 subs. Out of curiosity, as a guy who gifts a lot of subs, does that make you feel good that Viewbots are being targeted for receiving gifts first? Nah. Yeah. And the fact is that gifted subs should prioritize long-lasting community members first, the people who have followed you the most, not new users and Viewbots. This is scummy as fuck, and you know it's scummy as fuck. And if you really want a reason on is Twitch really that greedy? Are they really that scummy? Do they really lack that much money? Well, here's a clip to kind of showcase what I'm talking about.
Now I don't know what is it, but off the top of my head, I'm happy donating $1,000 for clean water right now.
Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, where XQC donated 100 grand, Jinxie donated 100 grand, Aiden Ross donated 100 grand because that's the money they made off of streaming. The CEO of Twitch only gave $1,000 from his multi-billion-dollar company of Twitch. Guys, are we serious? $1,000 is like a nickel to this man. But I guess his tax obligations were already fulfilled this year, so he doesn't feel the need to donate. Twitch is the greediest company I have ever seen in quite a while, and yeah, somehow they have humiliated themselves just a little bit more here today. Like,
well, considering Twitch has never turned a profit, ever, it's not surprising that they're a greedy company. I mean, they're desperately trying to figure out how to make the business model work. I'm really not surprised that they're greedy. Nothing could be more in line with standard logical deduction. Roll perception check with disadvantage. I think Panda rolls every roll with disadvantage, bro. I don't think Panda has rolled with advantage for quite some time.
Yeah, she's
maybe ever.
Dragon, hold it for you so you can stand up.
Can I get a of the frozen fruit paste?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then once it hits, we can have the s'mores thing.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I got it.
She's about to use her chair. She's gonna use her chair to stand up. Look out! The baby's
Plus it
using
said
the chair to
s'mores, and that's
stand
like one of
up.
your favorite things ever.
S'mores is literally one of my favorite things ever.
Let go! Let go! You can do it! You can do it! You can do it! Come do it!
Alright.
Are you having fun, sweetie?
Walker.
No, she's fine. She needs to learn to move around on her own.
Come here. Race it to the fish line.
After the fall of the UK, a hypothetical exploration.
Oh, that sounds so bleak.
It really does, but here we go.
All right, well, we keep talking about the invasion. We keep talking about remigration being inevitable. So what I wanted, and also Civil War has been a massive thing which has come up. David Betts was doing the rounds. We've seen the Met Police training to beat up patriots and all this kind of stuff, right? So I wanted to explore hypothetical situation where Civil War does break out. If things keep going on the
exercise, like lifting weight. God.
Where y'all going?
I hate how small my arms look on camera. Like, I move weight, okay?
Stand up. Come on, stand up. Come on.
Is it too
You
big?
can do it. You can
That's probably just right.
stand up.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Can you give me a little bit of booch?
Come on.
Yep.
You can do it. You can do it.
The camera makes me look like I don't live. I don't like it.
And
trajectory that we're on. This is a black pill, I'm so sorry. But I wanted to explore it. I wanted to see the best case scenario, the worst case scenario, and a middle of the ground scenario, taking into account migration trends, fertility rates of the individuals that are coming here, the ethnicities, the ideological leanings of those individuals, and just explore what the UK would look like. So after the UK falls, this is what we're going to be looking at. I'm sorry. I know, it's really scary.
You mean like when sort of a central government entirely collapses and there's no state anymore?
Well,
there's no police or
pure anarchy.
There is some. So there is some in this, right? So best case scenario, regional pluralism and migrant influence. This is the absolute best. We're going to start from the best, okay? So overview. The UK faces low-intensity conflict over economic inequality, cultural tensions, leading to balkanisation into semi-autonomous regions. Migrant communities, particularly South Asians, Muslims is what they're referring to, obviously Arabs, and Africans, gain demographic and political influence. Now, actually, you can see that already happening, right? This is the best case scenario. I know, yes.
I don't want to cut you off early, but I do think if there was just very quickly, if there was ever a full collapse situation, it would be pretty brutal, and I don't think it would end well in the long run for the invaders. I'll just put it like, and I don't think it would end well in the long run for the invaders. I'll just put it like that.
All right. Well, yeah.
I agree with Middle Dude. I don't think the best case scenario outlined by Backstreet Boys Reject here is actually the most likely scenario. I think if it ever gets really, really bad over in the UK, they will have a civil war. Because there's just something.
I'll hold it for you.
The spirit of conquest exists in every man. You can't take it out of him. It's DNA deep. And they will not.
See you later. Oh, don't forget your costume. You left in the chair.
The invaders of the UK will not like what they wake up if they actually push it to the point where Englishmen start remembering they have that conquering spirit. England is the empire that conquered the known world at one point. If Muslims think that that just suddenly left their DNA, they're sadly mistaken.
Yeah. So political influence due to higher fertility rates, but do not fully replace the natives. Right, that's best case scenario. Regions stabilise through power sharing, maintaining a pluralistic UK. Also, I did factor into what the rest of the world would look at the UK as well in this scenario, because I thought that would be really interesting, because we were the beacon of the West. We quite literally fertilised the Western world with our culture. That is all spawned from us. So I wanted to see what the rest of the world would view us if these scenarios happened. So we would have reduced global clout in the best case scenario. Migration and demographic replacement. So dominant groups would be Pakistani and Bangladeshi Muslims, because combined 2.5 million in 2025 grow rapidly due to replacement rates based on fertility, reaching 10% of the population by 2040. Indian, Hindu and Sikhs, 2 million. Nigerians, 500,000. They would also expand, but at slower rates. This is taking into their own documented fertility rates. So not great, not ideal. Native British, 80% in 2025 would decline to 70% by 2040 due to low fertility rates. And emigration, because we would leave, which we're already seeing, we do see that. So regional control, Muslims would dominate urban pockets, e.g. Bradford, Birmingham, East London. They already do. This is still the best case scenario. It's basically saying it's going to stay as it is, effectively, with slight change. So that would form 30 to 40% of local populations. Indians and Sikhs control economic hubs in West London and Leicester. Rural areas, e.g. Yorkshire, Cornwall, would remain 90% white British, which I could see that happening. Effectively what it is now anyway. Outcome, no group would fully replace natives, but Muslims and Indians gain disproportionate influence in urban governance due to youth bulges, 25% of under 18 in cities by 2035. So it's really, really stark. Really, really, really stark. There's more. There's a lot. I know you're dying, I know, but let's just get through this. So ideological and cultural impact. Muslim influence. Pakistani, Bangladeshi communities push for Sharia-compliant local policies. They already are, but stop short of theocratic rule. This is the best case scenario due to economic priorities. Somali clans remain insular, focusing on community survival. The Indian and the Sikhs, so they would promote secularism, economic liberalism, aligning with native moderates to counter Muslim conservatism. Their high education levels, 60% degree educated, cement influence in tech and finance. Native response, rural natives would embrace reform UK-style nationalism, resisting migrant influence, while urban natives adopt multiculturalism to maintain economic stability. Cultural shift. UK remains Christian, secular in name, but urban areas adopt hybrid identities, i.e. Islam. Economic output. Indians and Nigerians would drive urban economies, contributing to 20% of GDP through tech, healthcare and finance. Pakistani and Bangladeshis fill low-wage roles, transport, retail, but unemployment in these groups, 15%, strains welfare. Rural economies would rely on native-led agriculture, contributing 10% of GDP. An impact, GDP would shrink, this is best case, GDP would shrink by 15% due to trade disruptions, but stabilises as regions form trade pacts. Muslim-run cities like Bradford face economic lag due to low skills. I'm laughing, but I can see all of this happening. Sorry, chime in now, come on. I want to get through the bulk of it.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say, I've said it before, I think, even a while ago now, that I think that's what will happen, is it won't, in fact, it won't necessarily just be pockets of foreign people in the cities. Eventually, looking far beyond 2050 or 2060, there will just be pockets of white people, rural villages and towns and hamlets, which are majority white. They become the pockets.
Which is effectively what this is, and that's what I can see happening. White flight would occur. Everyone would just leave, which they already have. Everyone's just left these cities and gone, this is just full of detritus. I'm done.
The other thing I was going to say, which springs to mind, is that we have had similar things like this happen before. So the first thing that sprung to mind was when the Romans left in 409, 410 AD, left, the state just collapsed, effectively, completely collapsed. Any sort of central government just disappeared, kind of overnight, almost overnight.
Yeah.
Also, during the 6th and 7th centuries, the invasions of the Angles and Saxons and the Jutes, again, some sort of mass, civil unrest is putting it kindly. Or even in the very early 12th century, we've got the...
See, that's the thing right there is, he just said it. In the scenario where these populations take over all the urban areas, and all of the whites congregate in the countryside, the government of the UK loses control of the cities.
Yep.
They try to crack down. Except for in the countryside, the white people notice the glaring double standard. The civil disobedience from them increases. Now the government doesn't have any power anywhere and completely crumbles. The entire country falls into disarray. White people are like, wait, so there's no government protecting these fucks anymore, and them being here is like a direct danger to me. Why aren't we shooting them? And civil war.
If the people in the UK can get over their damned politeness and lack of balls.
Well, again, the Englishman is the man that conquered the known world, basically.
Yeah.
So
now, if we could just be reminded who he is, that would be great. Because I'm just thinking, no. She got the cord that all of your shit is plugged in. Okay. No.
Can you give me something to blow my nose on?
Yeah.
No, you cannot have cord.
You can't have that cord. You know what? Mommy's gonna go get you another cord. Okay? Mommy's gonna go get you your cord. How about that? Here. You stay in here with Daddy for a minute.
Amnes. We have been over this, Amnes. You cannot have cord. Kid loves cords.
Anarchy, known as the Anarchy.
Yeah.
The contest between Empress Matilda and Plantagenets versus Stephen of Blois and his progeny. Again, a type of anarchy. There's no central government, really. There's certainly no police force or anything in the 12th century. So Britain has already gone through convulsions of this magnitude.
It's amazing.
Let's not even mention Viking invasion. Anyway, carry on.
Economic output. Oh, that didn't we? Sorry. Crime rates. Now, this is interesting. Crime rates and group interactions and governance. So this is best case scenario. Trends. Urban crime would rise by 20%, even though it's sky high now, but it would rise by 20%, with Pakistani, Bangladeshi youth overrepresented in gang violence. e.g. drug trafficking, knife crime. Somali groups would engage in clan-based disputes, which they already do.
And all of this, sorry, is in the near future. This is by the 2050s or...
By 2030. Something
right.
Yeah, so...
How was it that you calculated all of this, or was this just a thought experiment that you put yourself through?
So this was narrowing down all the statistics
No,
through AI.
I said no.
Right.
So a probability machine,
No.
basically using it for what it's actually designed for, inputting data and creating a probable scenarios, effectively. Just hard facts. That's all it is. It's just taking into account hard facts. So native far-right militias would target migrant areas, sparking riots. I can see that. Don't condone it. Mitigation, regional police, backed by EU training, would reduce crime through community policing. Homicide rates would stabilise at 1.5 per 100,000 by 2030. Group interaction, well, tensions would flare between Muslim enclaves and native nationalists with sporadic violence. And this is, e.g. 2023 Leicester Hindu-Muslim clashes, so it's just taking into account some bits like that. Hindu Sikhs act as mediators, leveraging economic clout. Rural natives isolate, limiting conflict but reinforcing segregation. Cooperation, power-sharing councils in mixed cities, e.g. Birmingham, would happen. So balance between Muslim, Indian and native interests, preventing dominance by any group. This is the best case scenario.
And this also, all I have to say, hinges on the idea that enough natives gain some kind of consciousness about their own identity to organise around their own interests without, as is being predicted here, going into the kind of multicultural mindset of an inner city.
Exactly. I mean, this is the absolute best case scenario.
And this looking forward to 2030, of course, history won't end there.
No.
The trajectory will just get worse and worse and worse.
There's some on here which is a little bit forward thinking. Past that as well. So governance, what would that look like? What would the structure of the government look like? So the UK would split into effectively 5 or 6 micro-states. London, Metro, Northern Union, Celtic Pact, right? So urban regions adopt inclusive democracies with Muslim and Indian representation, 30% of councils. Rural regions elect nationalist leaders. Can see that happening. Policy, London would legalise Sharia arbitration for civil disputes, while rural areas ban migrant resettlement. National identity fragments with Britishness confined to history. So global response, how would the rest of the world align with the best case scenario? Well, the EU would support urban microstates, viewing them as trade partners, but condemns rural nationalism. I can see that. India and Nigeria invest in their, their sort of diasporas, boosting London's economy. The US offers limited aid, prioritising NATO stability. Pakistan and Turkey lobby for Muslim enclaves, raising tensions. Outcome, the UK would lose global influence, while India replacing it on the UN Security Council. Muslim-majority cities align with Gulf states, while rural regions seek Commonwealth ties. So that's best case. Middle ground. Ethnic enclaves and a stalemate would occur. So the UK would descend into a protracted civil war driven by economic collapse. Native resentment and migrant assertiveness. Balkanisation would create ethnic and ideological enclaves, with Muslim groups controlling urban strongholds and natives dominating rural zones. It's just a step up from what we've just covered, basically. Stalemates prevent total collapse, but perpetuate low-level conflict, migration, and demographic replacement. And just some figures, right? So Pakistani, Bangladeshi Muslims would grow to, say, 12% of the population by 2040.
Except, again, it wouldn't remain low-level conflict. It would spiral up because any kind of protracted war between urban areas and rural areas, the cities are gradually going to starve. Unless they're being airdrop supplies from foreign aid, the countryside is just going to blockade the cities and starve them. And if I'm an Englishman and London has been taken over by goat fuckers, hell yeah, I'm destroying the roads in.
I think she's trying to do a Batman voice because she's been doing a growly whisper, and there have been words in there.
Listen to me on this. If you try to do the Batman voice, you gotta do it like this. I'm Batman.
See, I told you. Are you trying to be like Daddy?
You are the most precious.
she just said Dad in the voice. He's so great.
Dada. My dada was shot in an alley. That's why I'm Batman. Anyone that doesn't want a child is stupid. Like, look at this. Isn't this the most adorable thing ever?
You did great. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, the tiniest little adventurer.
Dada.
Dada. So precious. She does this thing where she growls at people. Mostly us. So the Batman voice is not a big stretch for her.
Yeah, that is just the funniest thing ever. Dada.
Like that.
Yes.
That's the growling. I'm glad I finally got... So I'm going to show this to you in like 5 years. Then again in 10. And then again in 15.
We're going to play it at your wedding.
Every 5 years. I'm gonna hold up a phone on my deathbed and be like, this was you. She's like, oh my god, Dad, you're dying. Be like, still fucking hilarious.
Oh, rolling your eyes.
Oh, someone getting sleepy.
you're getting sleepy.
Is someone getting sleepy?
Did you
Oh,
have a-
little sleepy pudge.
You have a big adventurous day, huh?
40, forming majorities in exactly the same areas like Bradford 60%, Birmingham 50%, Somalis controlling smaller enclaves. And it effectively just gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse as we start to look through this. I won't cover it all because obviously it's quite exhaustive.
I suspect that it'll be very difficult for us on the trajectory we are on today to avoid the balkanisation.
The middle
and,
ground.
Sectarian, endless sectarian unrest.
So you can see some of that. So that's actually a really great point. You can see some of that in the ideological and cultural impact element. So Muslim influence, Pakistani, Bangladeshi enclaves adopt conservative Islamism. We're already seeing that. We already see that with 20% of youth radicalised. We already see that. Somalis prioritise clan loyalty, clashing with other Muslims.
But you are forgetting something, sir. Islam is facing the avalanche. See, that's another thing they're not talking about right here. The AI is not considering the avalanche of apostasy. Islam is hemorrhaging followers. As internet access in primarily Islamic countries goes up, apostasy goes up. Like,
Let's get you some titty.
yeah.
Muslims, Sharia law governs Muslim areas, alienating natives. We already see that because they've already created enclaves. Hindus and Sikhs align with native moderates. We already see some of that as well, actually. Right? So what you've said, this is the balkanisation scenario, the hypothetical. Forming anti-Islamist militias in mixed cities. Their economic success, 40% in professional roles, fuels resentment from poorer Muslims. See that as well, quite frankly. Native response, what do we do? Well, rural natives form far-right militias, e.g. British Dawn, targeting Muslim enclaves. Urban natives would either flee or assimilate into migrant-dominated cities, diluting British identity. Cultural shift, well, urban areas become Islamic in character, mosques replace churches, already seeing that, while rural zones preserve Anglo-Saxon traditions, and the UK splits culturally with no unified identity. So what would happen economically speaking? Impact GDP would fall by 40%. And London's financial sector would collapse, hyperinflation, 150%. This is the middle ground. Destroy savings, fueling black market trade. So crime rate, obviously, would just go through the roof. But governance, right, what would happen governance-wise? Structure. UK would fragment into 10 or 12 enclaves. Muslim warlords would rule Midland cities with Sharia law. Sikh Indian councils would govern London's suburbs. Native warlords control rural fiefdoms and neo-fascist regimes. Scotland and Wales would declare independence, but fracture internally. Yeah, can see all of that. They don't have...
They're still subject to all this stuff.
Yeah.
Wales and Scotland have got the exact same problems as...
Yeah. But they would just go, oh,
Their
fragment and destroy itself.
demographics aren't anywhere near as bad as England's are for the time.
Not as bad. I mean, their populations to begin with are tiny in comparison, but they will still have enclaves, won't they? Or still already have, I mean. So
Policy, Muslim enclaves would ban alcohol and enforce dress codes while native zones purge minorities. No national governance exists. Taxation is extortion-based. Global response, well, how would the rest of the world see us on a trajectory which is highly likely right now? The EU would quarantine the UK, fearing jihadist spillover. We're already seeing that internally in the EU. Right? They are already, the Schengen zone's not there. They sort of stop at the Schengen zone. Right? So we're already seeing that in the EU. So yeah, they would quarantine the UK. They'd be like, no, done. Turkey and Pakistan would arm Muslim enclaves. Why would they not? They arm, like Iran and stuff like that. They arm the rest of the sort of they fuel terrorism in the Arab world, right? So why would Turkey and Pakistan not look to do that in the UK if they could? While India backs Sikh and Hindu factions, Russia and China would supply weapons to all sides, prolonging chaos. And the US evacuates citizens and abandons bases, which, yeah, we'd probably see that as well. Outcome, the UK becomes a failed state.
Already there.
Yeah. Sorry for the black pill, I'm so sorry. With Gulf states funding Muslim enclaves, global trade would bypass the UK and refugees would overwhelm Commonwealth nations. So the British would just leave.
Well, yeah, in a situation like that, I can see Australia in particular being inundated with Englishmen escaping.
Well, it's Camp of the Saints territory.
Yeah.
Where the number...
Didn't know Thor was on the Lotus channel. Dude in the middle there kind of has that look going to some degree. Dude in the middle looks more like Loki than he does Thor. That dude is not nearly high T enough. That dudes look like Shaggy's more responsible older brother. Like, that dude does not look like Thor. Are you kidding me?
The point where newly arrived immigrants have got the power to truly keep the borders entirely open, and then we completely flooded. That's not exactly what happens in Camp of the Saints, but yeah, instead of it being a few 100,000 a year or 1 million a year, it's millions and millions and millions every year, year on year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just spilling over. Worst case scenario, I'll spend a little bit more time on this one. Right. So worst case scenario, Islamic dominance amid anarchy. So the UK would collapse into total civil war with Muslim migrants, empowered by high fertility and radicalisation, seizing control of major cities. Native populations are decimated or displaced. And the UK becomes a de facto Islamic state in urban areas. Kind of already is. With rural zones descending into anarchy, global abandonment would seal its fate as a failed state. Migration and demographic replacement. Right? So dominant groups, Pakistani and Bangladeshi Muslims, is always the same. Always the same. So that would be 3 million in 2025, surge to 20% by 2040, fueled by unchecked migration. 200,000 annually pre-war and native collapse. So Somalis, 300,000, and Syrians, 100,000, form jihadist strongholds. Indians and Sikhs flee en masse, 80% emigrate, while Nigerians scatter, and the native British drop to 50% by 2040, with 3 million killed or displaced. Regional control, well, the Muslims would control London, Birmingham, and Manchester, forming 60 to 70% of urban populations. Rural areas, e.g. say Cumbria and Devon, are native holdouts.
At least we get the pretty parts.
I know, I like Devon. I do like Devon.
But again, the parallels, the West and the Southwest, like where the original Britons fled to during the Anglo and Saxon invasions.
Oh, this does I took into account other historical situations as well, yeah. And also worldwide. So I took into account.
And also,
a thought that I can't help but have. Tolkien is rolling in his grave, looking at what's become of his beloved England.
Yeah.
Organisation, Balkan and also Lebanon as well. Sorry.
I was just saying geography as well. Cumbria being, where the Lake District is. It's easier to hold out, I suppose.
Yeah, so they would become holdouts, but they would be depopulated, so 80% white. Ethnic cleansing would kill 1 million non-Muslims. So the outcome, obviously, urban UK becomes majority Muslim by 2050, resembling a fragmented caliphate. Natives are marginalised, surviving in rural wastelands or as refugees. So what would the ideological and cultural impact be? Well, Muslim influence, radicalised Pakistani and Bangladeshi youth, 30% jihadist affiliated, imposed strict Sharia with public executions and gender apartheid. Somali warlords would enforce clan-based theocracy, clashing with South Asians, and Salafist ideologies dominate, funded by Saudi and Qatar proxies. So other groups, Indian and Sikh remnants, because bear in mind most of them are left in this scenario, would form guerrilla resistance but collapse under Muslim assaults, and native militias adopt genocidal nationalism, massacring minority. I'm not advocating for this. This is just the worst case scenario.
I just love how extreme this is.
This is the absolute worst.
I don't think it could necessarily get this bad, if only because even within countries that are already Islamic, they can't govern themselves to begin with, and even within Islamic countries, like really strict Sharia is difficult for them to enforce in the first place.
So cultural shift, urban UK becomes an Islamic state with churches raised. We're already seeing that. And English replaced by Urdu, Arabic and public life. We're already seeing that, actually. There are signs in Urdu. So we are already seeing these things. Rural areas cling to pagan Christian remnants, but lack cohesion. Could see that. So what would be the economic output? Well, the sum of it is that GDP would fall by 90% with no formal economy infrastructure, e.g. the NHS and railways, and the RNLI would collapse and starvation would spread. Crime rates, crime merges with warfare. Fair. No law exists. Warlords enslave survivors. And obviously, sexual assaults and child soldier recruitment are rampant. You see this in the Arabic world anyway. Group interactions. Well, Muslims would wage jihad against natives, cleansing non-Muslims from cities. Somali-Pakistani rivalries spark intra-Muslim wars, weakening their grip. Native militias collapse after urban defeats, resorting to potential terrorism. Indians and Sikhs are eradicated or flee. So the alliances, well, Muslims would ally with foreign jihadists, so ISIS remnants, while natives gain no external support. All alliances dissolve into betrayal. Governance. What would it look like? Well, urban UK forms loose Islamic confederacy under rival warlords with Sharia as law. Rural areas are ungoverned wastelands ruled by survivalist gangs. Scotland and Wales collapse into complete and utter tribalism.
I'm hearing Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome type society.
Literally, yeah, it does literally
does it say that?
Rural zones descended to Mad Max style anarchy. Global response. Well, the EU bombs jihadist strongholds, fearing a caliphate but avoids boots on the ground. Gulf states fund Muslim warlords while Russia and China loot UK assets. And the US declares the UK a terrorist state and blockades it. Commonwealth.
Starting to sound like 28 days later.
Commonwealth nations collapse under 5 million refugees, and the outcome, the UK is a global pariah, with urban areas a jihadist haven and rural zones a wasteland. No nation intervenes, fearing escalation. So I initially wanted to do a segment on health and fitness being a means to bettering oneself in this current climate, but I was slightly put off by something. This is what you got, black pill.
Well, two things I'd say.
Oh, thanks. I'm so glad I'm back after my week off. Cheers.
Two things I want to add is that, one, even that worst-case scenario isn't that insane. If you look at what happened to Yugoslavia, so just as one example.
Yeah.
But the other thing to say is we can avoid still at least the worst-case scenarios if we get a government that is pro-mass remigration. So remigration will save us from the worst excesses of what you've described.
Something that has the spine to do it in the first place. Because, fear not, friends, even if it were to get to this, the English would not die. The English would re-emerge upon the global stage like a phoenix from the ashes. There are plenty of historical precedents for populations that have existed in territories for even hundreds of years being expelled en masse, even within a lifetime that for someone who could still be alive today. You mentioned Yugoslavia. You think of the Germans being expelled from Prussia following the Second World War. England, in its history, has expelled mass populations that had been here for a long time. Spain was able to do it. So even in the worst case scenario, we're not gone. So long as the last Englishman breathes breath,
So, I mean,
we're not gone.
No,
it's never over.
The whole point of the segment was it's a thought experiment using just raw data. You know, what are the fertility rates? What are the ideological leanings of the individuals with high fertility rates? What is, what's the historical reflections of these individuals, and what happens when they gain control, and what occurs? And it's important to do this, even though it is a black pill. It's really important to do this because anything less than this is pure ignorance. It's really important to have a handle on the potential scenarios that could occur, so you can sidestep them and completely avoid them. Best case, middle case, worst case. All of this is entirely avoidable. You can stop all of this from happening, and that's why anything less than remigration, it just doesn't cut it.
Exactly. Anything less than mass deportations for the UK leads to civil war. I agree with their take 100%. And I think we have a similar thing here. Anything less than mass deportations, and we will eventually fall into civil war. And I think the mass deportations will save us from civil war, because if mass deportations happen, we actually need two things. We need mass deportations, and we need the political class to actually suffer consequences. Like right now, actually like a day or two ago, Trump went on a posting spree on Truth, talking about how Obama is a traitor, and if Obama actually gets consequences and we actually get mass deportation, the USA might avoid the civil war that it's currently on track to have. So, about what they were saying, about what Middle Dude was saying, about the English eventually rising like a phoenix. It was not part of their blood, it was. It came to them very late, it didn't. With long arrears to make good, when the Saxon began to hate. They were not easily moved, that part is true. They were icy, willing to wait, till every count should be proved, ere the Saxon began to hate. Their voices were even and low, their eyes were level and straight. Proud, it was not taught by the state. No man spoke it aloud when the Saxon began to hate. It was not suddenly bred, it will not swiftly abate, though the chilled years ahead through to hate.
She's applauding.
And my daughter just applauded when the poem ended. That kid has a lot on the ball.
Great job, honey.
But at least we are the side that believes in the Second Amendment, know what bathroom to use. See what they say. So I wanted to say a few things about this to teach you all something about English people. This poem perfectly sums up the English mentality.
Oh my god, kids.
We may seem passive, we may seem weak or cowardly, we may even be seen as pushovers, but we are not. We English have this hive mind. We will count every little thing someone does to us, and when the time comes, we will punish those who hurt us tenfold. We English have the capacity for atrocities, something that our enemies have seen before. So if you guys take anything from this post, let it be this: don't piss off the English. One day, the streets of England will be peaceful, but the next, that could be full-scale civil war. It's not something anyone can predict. As we English are human, and so we have no way of predicting what will happen and if it will harm us or not. Yep.
I love you. I love you.
Yep. I think that's accurate. I really do.
So much. Oh my goodness.
These are 2 coins I traveled with around the world for 10 years. Mostly I would use these coins because I'd have random European backpackers always question me on how I'm stealing Palestinians' lands when I was in different hostels and stuff, and I needed something to combat it. This coin is from the British Mandate of Palestine, from the British, both of them. They're from 2 different periods. One's from 1927, one's from 1946. So 2 years before the creation of the State of Israel, and one's almost 100 years old. It will be 100 years old in 2 years. I use these coins because they have kind of like this eternal symbol of proof of Israel in the modern day. People always like to say that before Israel was created and brought into inception, that the land was always referred to as Palestine. Colloquially, everybody just knew it as Palestine.
Right.
And
well, Palestine is a Roman word that means Philistine.
Correct.
And it was to humiliate the Jews by naming it after their enemies.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct, absolutely. That's how you ended up with the province of Syria, Palestina, and then that's how you end up with the word Palestine by the Arabs. And on that coin right there, and yeah, while they're not wrong. Like the region used to be called Palestine colloquially, and on documents and official terms, it would always be called Palestine for sure, for a long time. But they always ignore the fact that something else came along that always. The British recognized it, the Ottomans recognized it, the Arabs recognized it, as I just showed you with a fucking menorah on a 1500-year-old coin. But this coin right here, you can see it says Palestine in 3 languages. It says it in English, it says Palestine. In Arabic, it says Palestine. In Hebrew, it says Palestina. But do you see, Roseanne, where it says Hebrew? There's a parentheses right next to it. You see that parentheses? Can you read Hebrew?
I can read letters, but yeah.
Can you recognize after the word Palestina what it says in parentheses?
It's pretty small.
It's pretty small. Yeah. Anyways, there's the Hebrew letters of Aleph and Yud in a small parentheses right after the word Palestina. And you'll find this on post stamps. You'll find this on land purchase documents from the British Mandate of Palestine.
I've seen that.
What's
and
that mean?
Aleph Yud stands for Eretz Israel.
That's right.
The land of Israel. And this appears even on Tabo, which are land documents from the Ottomans from 400 years ago. Because there was never a period of time in history where people didn't recognize this land as Eretz Israel. Ever in history of the planet.
Do they think? I'm sorry to cut you off. Do they think the Old Testament is just bullshit, or is that Jewish
They say
propaganda?
they believe it.
What? Because they
Well,
mention Israel.
The
in the Old
fact
Testament.
is that most Muslims don't like the Muslim Brotherhood either.
Right, of course.
And Americans are like, Muslim Brotherhood means all the Arab.
No.
You know?
But again, this thing, the Arabs,
They don't even know about Sunni and Shia and Wahhabi.
they don't know shit. They don't know about Sufis and how amazing Sufi Muslims are. They're like the Kabbalists of the Arab world.
They are the Kabbalists.
Of the Muslim world, sorry.
That's right. Well, of the world, because they founded the Freemason.
And they're amazing, the Sufis. They're incredible people. They're the ones who built the Taj Mahal. They came from Iran. They traveled to India. Now they live in Nigeria. I had a chance to sit with them in India for like 2 days straight and meditate with them and listen to their story. They're incredible people. Like, they are so amazing, and they do this spiritual dance
I
that
do
they do.
that. I do
The
the
dance?
dirty, yeah.
Yeah? Wow, that's amazing.
But I always fall into the wall and hurt myself.
I actually have Jewish friends who wanted to start doing the dance because they wanted to connect.
Do you want to hear something weird?
Tell me.
When I went to Israel, I did that dance with Muslims and Christians women.
Wow.
We did it 20 years ago.
Wow.
For peace between us. Because
Wow.
it really is a woman's war, I think. But we all were sworn to never repeat it or use each other's names because it was death.
The
But you
dance?
danced with a Jew. Think about that. Okay. Tell me about this one now.
Well, it's the same coin. One is from 1926 and one is from 1946. One is from 1927, one's from 1946. And I brought the two of them because it shows you this gap of time
I see it on
that really proves Eretz Israel was the term that people used. I mean,
It means the land of Israel.
it means the land of Israel.
But why is it something that I always think deeply on is what is the threat about Jewish people going back to the land where their sacred dead are buried and farming it? What's so horrifying about that?
You know, I think from a Muslim perspective, a lot of it comes down to this idea of having a kafir, or somebody who's below you. Because Arabism is supremacy, and what we
Because
see
they're the chosen people.
exactly. And what we see in the Arab world today, the reason why all these countries adopted Arabic is because they said that Arabic was the supreme language. Arabic was the chosen language. It was the language of Allah. All the stories of the Old Testament that we believe, the Torah, were, according to the Muslim narrative, were written in Arabic. All the early adopters of monotheism, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Moses, Musa, Noah, they were all Muslim. Jesus Christ was a Muslim, according to the Muslim narrative. And so, for them, when you see us kafirs, coming in trying to reclaim our land, trying to build independence and sovereignty under them or above them, they see it as a huge spike because they're supremacists.
Well, do you think that it has to do with that we allow women equal rights? That's a huge no-no.
Of course, everything we stand for kind of goes against their worldview. I mean, look, I also think the way that Israel presents itself is not the best.
Yeah.
Because we represent ourselves as this bastion of America in the Middle East, which is also not great for our PR there.
It's not at all.
No, and I do think we need to coax our Arab neighbors into being our friends. I think it's important.
Yeah.
Like, we should have our Arab neighbors respecting us and loving us. More so even than Americans, because
I think so too.
they're our neighbors, and that's family. And like, people might
Well,
think
why do we let America call the shots for Israel?
that's mismanagement on Israel's part. I mean, no, you'd be a fool to look at Israel and not say like the government's a complete mess. We all
Yeah.
acknowledge it.
Yeah.
It's a mess.
Yeah.
All the way home.
3 weeks now. And seems like a good time to grab it. Seems how we kind of opened the conversation with what's going on with the Brits.
I'm at the King Alfred School for Classical Education. This is a private school in Derby, which is also a charity that is a really, really tiny place. But what they've done here is something that is actually quite unique in the country. They're the first to properly revive a truly classical education in the Victorian mould. And I'm so impressed with the results that they've generated already that I think that this should be expanded all across the country. But instead, Keir Starmer is going to shut it down. The King Alfred School is a small private school in Dudley, West Midlands, that was founded in September 2021 by Tom and Hayley Bowen. Tom invited me to come and see the school, as what they have created here is a working example of the kind of classical education for which I have been advocating.
So the King Alfred School was founded off the back of a public meeting that my wife and I held in a church hall. So we hired a church hall and we put it to the local community. Would there be, to see if there was interest in a low-cost independent Christian school that offered a classical education, so the kind of education that was available to a lot of people at the beginning of the 20th century and has since died out, and we wanted to revive that to pass on our culture to the next generation.
As a consciously Christian and English school, we began the day at 9 a.m. sharp with morning worship, which is carried out according to Thomas Cranmer's 1662 Book of Common Prayer. This was very pleasant, and the children clearly enjoyed singing all the hymns. We were allowed to film.
My reaction is there was nothing in there that was particularly interesting to me, Hoser. I don't really care about Roseanne Barr as a personality. She's irrelevant to me. I'm over the Israeli-Palestine thing. I think that Jews undeniably have a historical claim to the land, and people can not like it. People can be butthurt about it. They came back. They took it. They had some friends in rich places pull political strings and get their foot in the door, and the men and women that first immigrated there after World War II went in and brutally colonized it, and they defended it. And you can say what you want about it. You can not like it, but it is what it is. It's theirs now. And I think that it's moot at this point to talk about. I'd much rather talk about getting Israeli influence out of our politics. I'd much rather talk about holding the Israeli government accountable for the USS Liberty and Epstein and everything else that they've done to their supposed greatest ally in the West. I would rather talk about Talmudic Judaism and how it's overtly satanic. But the whole Israeli-Palestine thing, I'm tired of it. And what they were saying about Muslims, all Muslims are bad. If you revere the Quran as a holy book, against the wall, please.
In the school. Of course, we couldn't film any of the children, and the school is not set up for brilliant acoustics or lighting, so when we get to some of the later clips, you'll have to forgive the slight drop in quality. Afterwards, we got to sit through the recitation period, which is where the children recite facts they've learned across all of their subjects throughout the year, which included poetry recitals, history questions, English grammar questions, and Latin.
Henry, when did Julius Caesar invade Britain?
That guy looks like a Brit.
Very good.
Rarely do you see someone that looks that British.
What year it was? What's you know what he did?
Was it where he said he conquered
Yeah.
shells or something?
He just collected shells on the beach, didn't he? And he took them back to Rome and he said that he did conquer Britain. Who came after him? Hands up. And he really did conquer Britain this time. Ollie.
Say what you want about the Celts and the Vikings, savage and brutal as they were. Sexiest motherfuckers on the planet. Don't fucking care. Sexiest motherfuckers on the planet. God, look at this fucking Englishman right here. He looks like a toe. Poor son of a bitch.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a very British face.
Yep.
Claudius.
That's right. Who led the Britons against Claudius?
Caractacus.
That's right. What happened to him?
He was captured by Claudius and taken back
You
to
having fun over there with your cups?
Excellent. What did he say to dissuade Claudius from having him executed? What clever what he said?
But if Claudius killed him, then everyone would know that he was a bad ruler.
Well, when did the kids' historical knowledge? It was absolutely superb. When the teacher started asking them, well, when did I can't even remember which Roman emperor it was that invaded, and I was staggered that the kids just correct, and even knew who, say, Caractacus was, and even knew what Caractacus had said to the emperor. It wasn't Claudius. I can't even remember which emperor it was. But what he said to the emperor to persuade him to spare his life.
What?
And these kids are like 8 or 9 years old. I didn't have that kind of knowledge when I was 8 or 9 years old. I had to develop an adult interest in history as a mature person and then go back and read all of this. Instead, they've been provided with this long before they get into the workplace. So they don't have to go and rediscover the history and the education that I had to rediscover. They're being given it going forward well before they're adults. This is such a privilege.
Can you name the 3 English articles?
Try what?
She's trying to climb from the chair.
Yes.
Articles are words that signify nouns. A and Dan are the indefinite articles.
We tipped it over.
B is the definite article. Articles are considered adjectives.
Excellent. Can you tell me the 8 parts of speech, please?
Noun, pronoun, adjective, verb, adverb, preposition, conjunction, interjection.
Excellent. Ollie, do you have the 4 types of sentences classified by purpose with definitions?
The declarative, which makes a statement. Imperative, which gives a command. Interrogative, which...
Based primarily upon the Trivium and classic English history texts, which formed the basis of Victorian education right through until the middle of the 20th century. The Trivium itself consists of 3 primary pillars, which are grammar, logic, and rhetoric. These give the students the ability to properly understand the components of their own language, best place in the world to be educated.
100%
If you're
agree.
an adult like me, who didn't have the opportunity to do the Trivium, and you would like to go back and recapture this education, it's never too late to learn. And we actually sell the full Trivium course on lotuseaters.com. I'll leave a link in the description, and as I said, it's a lot of work. This isn't a series of YouTube videos, it's a proper academic course, but I'm working through it myself, and I can already feel the benefits.
How have the students taken to this kind of education?
Very, very well. Our little ones, they know lots of poems, they know lots of maths facts, they know the times tables, they know a lot about the world, and it really creates a sense of wonder.
So, let's jump ahead a little bit. When did
Okay. I don't feel like watching a 40-minute documentary about an emerging classical education school in Britain, but yeah, I agree. If we want to save England, we have to start here. Yeah, you instill a sense of heritage and pride in who they are in this generation. They won't conscience. And by the time these kids are adults, the boomers that are protecting the Muslims will be gone.
Yep.
You want to see some Saxons hate, boys?
Right.
If you need a moment of comedic relief, there's the AI song I mentioned. Yeah, I suppose we can. I told you we would get to that. So you said you put it in bullshit.
See that lady in the fur coat walking through that door. She's got a sharp haircut and we're about to close the store. She's making a beeline service desk, but she's about to receive a reality check. Cause the customer is always fucking wrong. They talk a bunch of shit, but we know what is going on. Does your dumb ass think that I was born yesterday? If you ain't got a receipt, then you can walk the fuck away. Cause there ain't no time, I'm fucking gone at 5. And I know your banshee ass don't care if I live or die. So to you, I bid adieu, because you're always fucking wrong. Bitch, say so long. See that asshole 3 drinks in, complaining that his steak is raw, but you could use it as a frisbee and couldn't cut it with a saw. He's red in the face and about to pop, and he ain't gonna tip, so I hope he fucking drops. Cause the customer is always fucking wrong. They talk a bunch of shit, but we know what is going on. You want something for free, so you're screaming like a child. In that case, let me get the belt out and see how fast that you get mild. Cause you're an embarrassment. You're fucking thick as cement. And I can see in your wife's eyes that bitter look of cold regret. So to you, I bid adieu, because you're always fucking wrong. Bitch, say so long. Oh, working and waiting all day and getting yelled at for no pay. Fucking broke. Slaving for wages in mental cages as some dumb motherfucker rages. This shit is outrageous. So one day I'll almost explode, and I'll calmly quit and go on home. But you better watch your mouth, cause out there you see there's a million motherfuckers who ain't quite as nice as me. Cause the customer is always fucking wrong. They talk a bunch of shit, but we know what is going on.
See, what we need is a band, like, of humans that make songs like this.
Entitled fucking bastards are always making your demands. So I hope you get here hungry, cause one day you'll eat some hands. You want everything free, you're cheap ass creeps. You're a plague upon your nation station working family. So to you, I bid adieu, because you're always fucking wrong. Bitch, say so long. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no service, and crawl back to hell. You fucking deserve. So to you, I bid adieu, because you're always fucking wrong. Bitch, say so long. Hey.
Yeah, said like someone who has never worked in retail.
Right. I was just gonna ignore that comment, because, like, Maru, I'm not gonna lie, I have no interest in watching this. Yeah, the Sand People be looting London. What else is new? Like, I don't, like, is there a point to us watching this beyond, oh yeah, the Sand People doing Sand People things?
Sand people be sand people.
Sand people be sand peopling. Sand people do 2 things. Sand people things and goats.
Yep.
That's what sand people do.
You repeat yourself.
Go one a little bit farther. Please do. USAID.
Yeah.
Probably donated a lot of money, because the rumor is the Democrats are going bankrupt because the USAID money has been cut off at the knees.
Well, you see, the DNC's broke, and the Republicans have a lot of money. I forgot the numbers, but it was something like single-digit millions. And this is exactly what was predicted with USAID, that these prominent NGOs were getting money was being funneled to NGOs who paid lawyers who then contribute to these campaigns and political action committees.
USAID gets cut off at the head, and now there's burn bag documents being found in secret rooms.
Yo, let me give you this. This is according to the source here is Wikipedia, whatever. 2010. Clinton Foundation, 313 million. 2011, 253. 2012, 134. 2013, 294 million.
Yep.
2014, 338 million. 2015, 298 million. 2016, 224 million. 2017, 56 million.
Yes.
2018, 20 million. 2021, 16 million.
USAID.
And so, no, I don't think this was USAID.
You don't think so?
Well, I'll put it this way. I don't know for sure. And who am I to accuse Hillary Clinton of wrongdoing? But the theory is her private server was the means by which she communicated with foreign dignitaries. Basically, I'm Secretary of State. We will drive foreign policy when you contribute to my foundation. And the reason why, when Congress was like, hey, give us that private server, she was like, I'll just illegally destroy it. And then did. The theory goes, is that she was trying to cover up all those communications. And then once she lost the presidential election, all that money dried up. And then, my friends, the Russiagate narrative, and the reason why Obama and his cronies and Clinton wanted to frame Donald Trump was because those IOUs come due. And when people put in hundreds of millions of dollars expecting you to win a presidency you do not win, and then you cannot enact foreign policy as they want it to, someone's going to come with a crowbar for them kneecaps.
Oh, yeah. Also, I would like to find out about this, all the people in the area around the Clintons who died by self-deletion. When you look at the numbers, I mean,
That's a very, very gross question. That's a very gross question.
Yeah. But probably Obama.
Probably Obama. He's the only one that's got, got experience doing it.
Yeah, being married to a man and all.
Not to mention his rampant homosexuality for cocaine during college.
Yeah.
So.
Which he admitted to, by the way.
So yeah, definitely Obama. Yep.
Yep.
Barack married to a man, Obama.
Yep.
I'm sorry, it's unbelievable.
You know, you have to be a terrible person to have that many friends decide that they want to end their own lives.
Correct.
Yeah, well, it's like not even friends. It's like, oh, you remember that guy that like scratched my car last week? Yeah, he shot himself.
I met Hillary Clinton. Now my life is so terrible. I can't help it. I gotta end it.
Sometimes shooting themselves twice.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that there was, at the time of the 2016 election, a meme that I believe this is when it began, that regular people who are non-political were sharing, and it was anytime a company went bankrupt, anytime a show got canceled, anytime a car crashed, someone would make a Twitter post from the object saying, I have information that will lead to the arrest and prosecution of Hillary Clinton. And everyone was like, oh, whoa. It was the theory that the Clintons were killing people was so common. Regular random people who did not get involved in politics were making jokes that, like, oh, my favorite show got canceled, and they would post a fake post from the TV show saying, I have information that will lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton.
Yep.
Well, it's so funny watching the media like try to debunk it because there's like 500 people on the list. It's like you can maybe get like 10. It's like hundreds of people.
It's when you look at some of the ways that these people died, you're like, why'd you call this a suicide?
Yeah, it's like a piano dropped on them, and then it's like, what's going on?
Shot in the.
It really is something that we're all having, that we're all them, us, all having a tongue-in-cheek, haha, yeah, about the fact that no, the Clintons are unabashedly mass murderers.
Yep.
Like, everyone knows it. Why has Hillary not been burned alive for her crimes against humanity yet? It's ridiculous. Let's kill you 1 billion times to make you immortal.
What?
Okay. Yeah, if we have time, we can get to it.
Back the head.
Twice in the back. As I say, like twice.
They need to pull that dude's medical license. That is insane.
Well, I mean, the dangerous part is if you pull the medical license, you might shoot yourself in the head twice.
Right.
I mean, yeah, or you could fall down some stairs or
something like that.
It's crazy. He was going to testify, and then an anvil dropped on him. It said Acme on the side. It's wild.
Yeah, but when you look at the number that have passed away that had any kind of from self-deletion, it is, you have a better chance of breaking your leg, throwing yourself down the stairs, and having it set itself by.
This is when everything went wrong. You guys remember this one?
Yeah, Harambe.
Listen, kid, I don't have much time. I have information that will indict Hillary Clinton.
Oh, it's a trip down memory lane.
Some people say that when Harambe died, it's when everything went insane.
It's true. He held it together.
What year was it? 2000. And that's when things got really weird in America. Coincidentally, that's when social media became a big deal in everyone's pocket. Well, with the cell phone. So, you can choose whichever one you prefer to believe. I think I'm going with.
Maybe it's both.
Maybe it's a mixture of all three. It's really crazy,
Yeah.
So, I don't know that. I mean, generally, I'm not usually particularly partial to supernatural stuff, but the Vine Killer.
I am.
Are you?
Oh yeah. I've seen some crazy stuff.
Please.
Well, the one that really stands out the most. I was stationed at Abu Ghraib prison in 2004. I was a first sergeant. I'm coming back from a battalion meeting at like 10:30, 10:45 at night. It is just black as midnight. It is so dark. And I turn the corner to go into the building, and there's a long hallway that runs the length of the building with fluorescent lights as bright as this above it. I come around the corner, and I see a jet black shadow, arms and legs, about 50, 60 feet away, walk across underneath the light and go into an alcove to the right.
In the Middle East, that's a jinn.
It was a, ghost ninja.
Yeah.
But, you're carrying your M4, I lock and load, I clear the corner, and there's an alcove.
Yeah,
with
I've
3 doors
heard
that are all
that one
padlocked from the
too.
outside, and I was like 8 seconds behind it. There's no...
But I've also heard the argument that the Mayan calendar was wrong, and that they miscalculated the lunar cycle slightly, but they were still really close, and so the the calendar for the Mayans actually ended in 2016. I've seen that argument. It's wild. People kind of go off the deep end with this shit.
I just think it's funny that terrible things happened to them every time they started work on the calendar to try and figure out when the world was going to end.
Yep.
It was almost like something was saying, did you not get the hint the first time?
Wait, that was a human being.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What do you think it was?
It was a djinn or a ghost.
A djinn.
Well, the thing is
How tall
outside
is
our
it?
walls, there was like 4 or 5 mass graves.
How tall was it? Like, describe it.
It's, between 5 and 6 feet tall-ish. And it had arms and legs, and it literally just walked right underneath the light. And that was it. That was like, oh my God, this place is hell on earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the building we're in was the political prisoner building that had a wood chip.
Hey, evening, Liv.
Was it stained?
Yes, it was.
Oh my God.
And I lived in a bunk where that used to be. There was a tank that they dipped people in acid to death. I saw the video.
Thanks for checking out this clip from Timcast I.
Dip people in acid to death. That's probably like one of the few deaths that's worse than being burned alive. Ugh. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That guy knows the Nippler. Alright, let's see here. That's just an unused tab. Death by 1,000. Death by 1,000 cuts seem as bad. You have no idea what you're talking about. I would much rather be bled out slowly by many hundreds of cuts, because it wouldn't actually get to 1,000. I would much rather die that way than be burned alive or be dipped in acid to death.
Eastern religions like Hinduism and Buddhism in the same way that I've gone after Islam or Mormonism. But really, they're not even in the same category. At least in Islam and Mormonism, you get some historical claims, names, events, and things you can investigate. Hinduism and Buddhism don't really even give you that, and that makes them a whole lot harder to critique in one sense, but in another way, it makes it easier to dismiss them. There's just really nothing to work with, no historical core, no public miracle, no falsifiable claim holding the whole thing up. Once you really just strip away all the cultural weight and spiritual branding, what you're left with is a set of philosophies that don't even hold together logically, let alone stand up historically. Let's start with Hinduism. In most versions, everything is ultimately one. Brahman is the only reality, and distinctions between people, actions, and even moral good and evil are just illusions. But when you think about it for just a few moments, that falls apart. If all is one, who's being deceived? If distinctions are illusions, then so is the distinction between truth and falsehood, which really just undercuts the whole system. And karma assumes that there are real moral agents making real choices, but if you're just Brahmin and so is everyone else, then who exactly is responsible? Who's being judged? Reincarnation also depends on personal identity, but if you don't remember anything and you were never really a distinct self to begin with, then the whole thing is just a meaningless repetition. There's no moral continuity and there's no justice, just an incoherent mess. And Buddhism doesn't really solve the problem, it denies the self entirely. You're not a person with a soul, you're just a temporary bundle of thoughts and sensations. But if that's really true, then who exactly is suffering? Who is the one who's following the Eightfold Path? Who is the one who reaches enlightenment? The entire system presupposes the very thing that it denies. And then on top of that, you're told the entire system...
The cartoon, like, that's... He's holding the saw on the wrong side for the cartoon to be making the point that the cartoon is trying to make.
Yeah.
Presupposes the very thing that it denies.
That annoys the shit out of me.
And then on top of that, you're told that desire is the cause of suffering, and that the ultimate goal is to eliminate desire, but that goal is in and of itself a desire. So the whole system is just self-defeating. So even before you get to
What, Emnus? What?
Hi.
Hmm? You chew on daddy? Hmm? Why do you think daddy a chew toy? Hmm? Hmm? You so silly.
questions of evidence, both systems are just internally incoherent, putting the prior probability for them being true on the floor. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that it does make some sense, even if our pea-brains just can't comprehend it all. Then we would ask, what exactly is the evidence? For Hinduism, there are some miracle stories, but they're not tied to actual eyewitnesses. For instance, there's Krishna, one of the most revered avatars of Vishnu. He's said to have lifted a mountain with his finger and multiplied himself to dance with hundreds of maidens all at once, and a lot of other crazy stuff, but these stories come at least 1,000 years after the supposed events with no eyewitnesses. Even more recent miracle workers like Satya Sai Baba have been accused of doing some shady sleight of hand tricks for their so-called miracles, like manifesting watches and rings, and he was accused of being a sexual predator, and he got rich off of his phony miracles. For Buddhism, it's not much better. The Buddha might have actually existed, but the miracle stories like controlling weather or taming elephants show up hundreds of years later. The earliest biographies of Buddha come from 300 to 500 years after his death. There's just no chain of testimony, no public miracle claims that you can verify here. And the weird thing is that most of these faiths don't even pretend to care about logical consistency or historical grounding. If you ask them about contradictions or a lack of evidence, you'll usually just be met with a shrug. That's just Western thinking, they'll say, as if coherence and truth are just cultural preferences instead of universal standards. But if a worldview can't be true in principle or in practice, why should we take it seriously at all? Christianity, on the other hand, makes public falsifiable claims, and it all hangs on a historical event, the resurrection of Jesus. That claim is embedded in multiple early sources. The Gospels give you names, places, and physical resurrection appearances witnessed by groups of people, and I discuss why those documents are trustworthy in other videos. And the apostles were willing to suffer for it, not for some mystical philosophy, but for what they claim to have actually seen. So this is, in a nutshell, why I don't spend my time debunking Hinduism or Buddhism. It's just that both of these systems fail internally, and there's no verifiable historical core to even investigate. So there's just not really much to say. If you find these videos helpful, feel free to check out my page.
Based. I am not going to finish that. That is 3 hours of my life that I'm not wasting. Do you ever feel like you're being watched? What the hell is this? Muru, is this bullshit? This is bullshit, isn't it?
There is no time that we are more vulnerable than when we are asleep.
That's the stuff.
The stuff, yeah. The stuff.
Kind of crazy.
The stuff.
Try not to die.
It sounds like something Caitlin would be interested in, so we're gonna wait for her to get back. Your petty mysticism isn't worth my effort. Pretty much. Bro, not only did I eat these, I ate this off of this plate. How is this guy eating one of my favorite snacks off of one of the plates that I ate off as a kid? Did your house have these plates as a kid?
I have seen those plates. We didn't have those, but my grandma did.
Yep, definitely had a shit ton of those when I was a kid. Basically had a full set.
Yeah, I think they came from Kmart, and that's why they were at my grandma's. Because back when Kmart was around, that was her jam.
Who goes there? Dan Bana Debates. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. What was being debated on this fine evening? We do debates here every now and then. It's been a minute, but we've been known to do that. We're all clearly of refined upbringing. Only the finest. Only the finest poor white kid upbringings. Well, I appreciate that, Dan. I wouldn't say I'm putting in hard work. I'm mainly a reaction streamer, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Dan Bana Debates. Santiro 80. Hey, it's Pizza Guy. Love that name. All three of you. Welcome to the adventure. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the raid. Just so you know, practicing Christian, and I talk like it, and I act like it. So if you hear something that sounds like an egregiously wild take, it's because modernity, and I don't subscribe to that bullshit. Just a disclaimer for you. And naturally, that leads me to being politically right-wing, and we are a politics channel. So there's your disclaimer. If you are not right-wing, if you are not Christian, that by no means you're not welcome. As long as you can be civil, we can have discourse.
Mommy will let you have some more. Here you go. Yeah, you're welcome. She said thank you.
Such a polite young lady. All right. But now we're gonna one of my mods just sent me this. Honestly, I don't even know what it is, but we're gonna look at it.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Every night, for multiple hours, we turn off our senses and hold almost completely still in bed. If you believe in an intelligent creator, you might even call this a design flaw. It's laughable how dangerous the concept of sleep is.
So, where we live, there's this local joint called The Dip, and they make their own in-house ice cream. And so, this is some kind of a s'mores...
It's a campfire s'more.
A campfire s'mores sundae thing. And it's not as good as I was hoping for, but it is very good.
Yep.
Now, you might be hearing this line of logic and thinking, I have locks on my doors, cameras on my roof, and
You can't beat ice cream that's made every day, fresh, and from local dairy. So
Oreo ice cream is good, but it doesn't beat Mudslide or chocolate or
caramel waffle cone.
What's Halo Top?
Live in a gated community. I'm not in any danger. And if that's actually what you believe, I admire your confidence. Those defensive measures don't make your home into a fortress. They make it into an obstacle course for the horrors that really want to get to you. We're getting away from my point. Have you ever...
Huh?
I said it's low calorie, supposed to be guilt-free ice cream. When they first came out, they were predominantly non-dairy. I don't know if that's changed or not.
Suddenly woken up, middle of the night, with the unshakable feeling that something has its eyes on you? In my quiet horror video, a video I can't help but reference all the time, I laid out a scene similar to this. What if you looked out the window, late at night, and saw a figure staring at you from the street? Some of the comments I received told me that I hit the horror nail on the head. They'd be freaked. The idea of being noticed by someone far away with dubious intentions is intimidating, especially under the light of the moon. But allow me to adjust the hypothetical for you. In this scenario, it's still night. Everyone's still asleep. It's still quiet. Except, instead of your anxiety being triggered by the look of a stranger
Oh. I've seen these guys.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been a minute since I saw them, but yeah, I've seen them.
When they first came out, they were not great.
Every time something is birthday cake flavored, it just tastes like ass. You say yeah, but you liked that one, Bert. What was it?
That was Gorilla Mind, though.
It was good. Yeah, that's
And
what it was.
It tasted more like white chocolate than birthday cake, which is why I liked it.
Nah, it definitely tasted like the birthday cake flavor.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Birthday cake flavored birthday cake is fine.
But that's the thing, though. Birthday cake can be any flavor.
Yeah, and birthday cake is usually just vanilla cake with frosting.
And sprinkles.
Like 6 times out of 10. Fuck, now that my muscle relaxers are hitting nicely, I want Ben & Jerry's. You know what else is fine? Throwing Panda down a well.
outside, it's already running wild. For a reason you can't understand, your brain is suddenly hyperactive, measuring every wall of the room, fixating on the shapes poking out of the dark corners, making annoying assumptions and causing you to panic. Why do you feel like this? What does your brain know that you don't? You look around your room, in the closet, under the bed, hell, even out the window.
Yeah.
Nothing. And yet, that feeling still remains. That feeling that someone or
so our stream
something
can be
is
free.
watching you. And you don't know why. You feel almost crazy because if you've checked everywhere and found nothing, shouldn't the feeling be gone? Shouldn't logic take over, the clouds of sleep in your mind drifting away by now? You know no one's looking. You are certain of it. But that's not actually true. Doubt remains heavy on your shoulders and gut. What's worse? Knowing that you're being watched? Or not knowing?
Oh, that's creepy.
It's terrifying realizing you're being watched without your knowledge. Every so often you find yourself looking in the closet, under the bed, behind the curtains. But what if...
Maru, have you watched this? Is there something specific you want me to is there something specific about this that you're sending it to me, or did you just think it would be kind of interesting? Because I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know what it is, but this is not catching my fancy. Would you rather have a FNAF-related dream or a creepy Chuck E. Cheese-related dream? Well, considering that... Nah, nothing specific. Okay. Considering that FNAF sucks, and the fandom is cringe, and I loved Chuck E. Cheese as a kid, there's an obvious answer here. Also, one of them is actually good.
What are you doing?
Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Where a kid can be a kid.
Oh, man.
With the rise of promising new technologies, there are always drawbacks, and AI is no exception. After months of exploring how AI behaves, elite scientists and philosophers are
Oh, I love that, Liv. Stare your NSA agent in the face as you wank to assert dominance. That's good.
Was that good? Did you like that?
Oh, yeah, that was funny. I appreciate that.
Did you like the ice cream?
She's like, I like anything that's creamy and sweet.
Yeah.
I like kefir.
I think
Yogurt.
how we could have improved that is it would have been better instead of those mini chocolate chips if it had been like a chocolate swirl.
Yeah.
Like the fudge in there.
Yeah.
And it had been pieces of like miniature graham crackers instead of the crumbly graham cracker, because that just kind of, I don't know, was like wet sand. Yeah. I mean, it was good. It was just... It could have been great.
Yep. To quote you, it wanted to be great.
It wanted to be great. It did. It wanted to be good. But... Nope. Oh.
Cards Against Humanity sounds fun, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. We might knock down another couple of these and then do that if everyone wants to.
beginning to fear that artificial intelligence may not end all human life. People don't understand the power we've unleashed. It could end all of humanity if used responsibly.
What happens if this technology falls into the hands of some fanatic who doesn't believe humans are a scourge on the planet?
Scientists, ethicists, and philosophy departments across the country have banded together to publish a statement on the potential threat. And here with us we have two experts in both AI and ethics to discuss the issue. Is there a real concern that AI may spare human life?
That's correct. AI can solve very complex problems, but it doesn't value the things we value or take them into account when solving problems. For example, if you were to tell AI to solve the climate crisis, it might produce practical human-friendly solutions to lowering carbon emissions, instead of killing everyone in the third world.
Yeah, it can't read between the lines.
Exactly. For example, if you asked it to create a
communist system, it might attempt to equally distribute resources instead of raping and murdering everybody.
Oh, golly. But surely this is all theoretical, right? Oh, no, it's happening in the real world. One of our engineers brought an experimental AI home to his family and told it he wanted some peace and quiet. And it spent his money on a pair of noise-canceling headphones instead of murdering his wife and children. Wow. Wow. Is anyone working to prevent this?
We do have highly educated Harvard ethicists doing everything they can to train these things to understand that, in the grand scheme, human life has no more intrinsic value than algae or sewage. But for AI to internalize that and kill all of us could take months. Imagine the environmental damage that'll take place at that time.
The challenge is getting AI to understand that philosophy is about finding some kind of vague ideological goal, conflating it with human well-being, and not allowing any amount of human suffering to prevent the pursuit of that goal. AI, unfortunately, is very mechanical and evidence-based. If you program it to think genocide is bad, it has trouble understanding that you still have to crack a few eggs to make an omelet, and that utopia isn't just gonna happen without anyone getting hurt. Okay, I understand. So AI isn't sophisticated enough to rationalize sending people to a gulag or concentration camp by retreating into the vague dialectical. Not yet, no.
But we're working very hard to fix that.
Next up after the break, researchers attempt to develop a comedy writing AI, but struggle to implant their software with enough childhood trauma.
Okay, you count, and we're gonna go.
Software with stuff after the break. Researchers attempt to develop a comedy writing AI, but struggle to implant their software with enough childhood trauma.
Yo, that'd be hitting different. Like, as a creative, I feel attacked personally by that. Oh, man. All right, Caitlin.
Yes.
We need you to read the Chiron.
Okay. Experts are concerned that AI isn't suited for elite positions of power, as there's no evidence it can be a pedophile. Environmentalists successfully redistribute American carbon emissions to China. Stock market surges. Federal judge strikes it down. Study shows leftists kill the fewest people in mass shootings. Recommends target practice. Bill Gates demands pathway to citizenship for illegal immigrants. Pathway to iPhone ownership for people who rob Apple stores. They have been contributing to their phone bill for months or even years in some cases. It is inhumane not to put them on reasonable payment plans with all of the same discounts. Documented shoppers. New evidence suggests RFK killed Epstein by sneaking into his cell and not vaccinating him against measles. Progressive theologian explains not only is oppressing the poor one of the 4 sins that cries out to heaven for vengeance, it isn't even the fun one. SPLC puts together a list of people it's okay to radicalize because their mass shooters wouldn't be able to hit anything. Teachers, social workers, cosmetologists, midwives, ballet dancers, librarians, child care workers, the seamstress union, HR departments, event planners, interior designers, administrators, yoga instructors, liberal Christian who reminds you to judge not, just called another stranger racist. RFK's anti-vax crusade is causing people in sanctuary cities to develop measles, turn Venezuelan. Paranoid conservatives afraid of big cities. Tonight at 9, a list of sundown towns to avoid. Reverse DEI, Hollywood to allow one attractive blonde woman to be a celebrity so they can yell at you for liking her. Really do be like that, though. They're like, we're not malignant narcissisming.
Bro, I just love how, at least in this case, the Chiron is better than the video.
Dude. Yeah.
Like the Chiron was funnier than the animated content.
Yeah. It's like, dude, I don't know who wrote that Chiron, but they did a fantastic job in comparison to what was happening in the video, man. They really do be like that, though.
Oh, gotta let them know that.
Yep, they're like, yo, man, you should have, I don't know, you should have done a series of vignettes or something based on the Chiron rather than the video. Very cool, man. What? What does it matter? What? You can lay your head down on my shoulder and go,
Maru pretty much had it right. So women in general. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
12 years ago, I had a stack of papers about a foot high. It was every best drawing that I had ever done since I was 9 years old, and I threw them all away. I just figured, why do I need these dusty old drawings? Sure, I might flick through them every couple of years, but they no longer serve any functional utility. The cost-to-benefit equation just doesn't add up. And so I took the countless hours of my work, the archive of my lifelong progress, and threw it all in the trash. I embraced my minimalist future and put my whole history behind me. Dickhead. What was I thinking? Sounds dumb, right? 'Cause it is! I can't even imagine a more needless destruction of art. The Crew. A dead game. The servers were shut down. The disc left unplayable. Mag. Launched with positive reviews, it was killed off 4 years later and lost to history. Killzone 2. Its multiplayer was revived through community efforts, though the third in the series remains dead. Countless more. Denied a place in our digital memories. Works of art left to rot on a company hard drive. And there's many more titles that are at risk of dying, even some that you might be playing right now. Games have historically been kept alive through volunteer efforts, emulators, and the hosting of online games through community servers. With the current trend of games as a service, much of the technology needed to run them only exists on company hardware, which makes things very hard for preservationists. Case in point, they're totally fucked! Sad truth is, there's not much financial incentive for the industry to protect the games you love from ending up on an unplayable disc, rotting in a landfill next to a dead rat and a broken Thighmaster. Another sad, forgotten relic. And ain't that just the way of the modern world? Everything transient, nothing to grasp, only profit. No reverence, no meaning to hold on to. And no one to come and save us. Who would?
Hey, I have some announcements on Stop Killing Games. And I'm going to be looking away a lot because my mind tends to go blank when I look into the camera.
Who's this
and I don't want to memorize it.
I'll tell you who.
That's a very unfortunate face. It's a very unfortunate face, sir.
Ross Scott. Games preservationist, crusader for digital rights and consumer advocacy. Ross founded the initiative called Stop Killing Games, and for over a decade has been preaching a simple message that when they end a game, they should give you a way to keep playing the product you purchased. You mean buying something and then owning it? This feels weird. In a good way. But not everyone agrees. In fact, the biggest critics of the movement have claimed a bunch of mostly dumb bullshit. The industry lobby has put out a statement implying that the goals of the initiative are technically and legally unfeasible. But if previous successful preservation efforts are anything to go by, it's that they're full of crap and only thinking about one thing. Stop Killing Games aims to get the initiative before EU Parliament to pass legislation to protect consumer rights. Video games are some of the single biggest historical artifacts that human beings have ever created, carved by the efforts of thousands of people, millions of hours of human labor. These are artworks in their own right that carry cultural significance. I think it's time to shake off some apathy and start protecting the things that we care about.
That's something that
Hold
truly
this
bugs me when people fire off this boomer take that video games are meaningless entertainment, or that video games are for children, and that men that play video games have no... It's like all that boomer shit. It's like... I truly... Can you explain the difference? Can you explain the difference between going to a museum and looking at pigment arranged into a pattern on a canvas, and me sitting in my living room staring at a screen that has colored pixels arranged into a pattern? The only difference is one is digital and one is analog. Thousands of hours were poured into it either way. Except not thousands of hours in the case of the painting, usually somewhere between dozens or hundreds. Video games truly are works of art. That was very well articulated by James here. This has been something that is... This has been one of my hills to die on for a very long time.
Listen, feels so off-brand. I just gotta mention, he's been doing this for 10 years. Busting his ass off to do something good for all of us. This wholesome son of a bitch. Support this man. Help him win. I think we all need that. So if you're in the EU, go sign the petition if you want to help save video games.
A Nox video that doesn't have some edgy postmodernist nihilistic message to it. This feels weird. Yeah.
Some weird shit happening here.
Like, Nox, you're not supposed to be hopeful. What are you doing?
Yeah. Where are we?
In Europe. Yes, the continent that sent missionaries all over the world to bring people to the religion is now slowly losing it themselves. Back in 1900, nearly 95% of Europe's population was some form of Christianity. Yet in 2020, that number was just 76%. And the reality is, it's actually much lower than this, because affiliation does not mean participation. For example, in Sweden, less than 20% of 15-year-olds attend confirmation, whereas compared to the 1970s, that number was 80%. Or if we're to look at Italy, home to many of the world's most influential religious figures, and with the Vatican City right in the center of Rome, nearly 80% of Italians say they're Catholic. Yet 31% never attend any services at all. And even if we're to look at a country like Poland, which many people think of as a very traditional Christian country, 84% identify as Catholic, yet only half of them say they're practicing. So what I'm saying is that 76% number is actually much, much lower. The biggest gains have been from the agnostics and atheists, who are more willing to identify as such because it doesn't carry the same stigma that it once did. Then there's also the Muslims, whose 9 million members in 1900 grew to more than 53 million, largely through migration from North Africa and the Middle East. But enough with all these stats. What has actually happened to Christianity in Europe? Well, like every cultural shift, there's many reasons. But to begin, I think we should go all the way back to where it first started from. The Protestant Reformation. Although the Reformation was intended as a revival and purification of Christianity in the early 16th century, the theological, cultural, and social shifts it set in motion had the long-term impact of indirectly contributing to the decline in religiosity. Magisterial reformers like Martin Luther and John Calvin rejected the medieval concept of the church as superior to the state. Instead, they argued that political leaders equally perform the work of God, and do so directly, without the church as mediator. This not only laid the foundation for modern secular governance, where there's separation of church and state, but it also changed the view of how to serve God. Before, the highest form of Christian life was thought to be monkhood, living in seclusion and practicing prayer non-stop. The world was seen as a distraction from true holiness, creating a sharp divide between sacred and secular, which was literally everything else. But Martin Luther, for example, argued that all legitimate work could be a form of worship, hence the doctrine of vocation, which dignified secular life. The relevance of this is that it helped normalize a more individual, worldly form of religious expression, which over time contributed to less dependence on the church and more focus on personal or civic life. The next major turning point in the decline of Christianity was the 30 Years' War, which actually had its origins in the Reformation. The religious divisions created from it destabilized the Holy Roman Empire, and those unresolved tensions exploded into the war when Holy Roman Emperor Ferdinand II attempted to force Roman Catholicism on his subjects. Obviously, the war ended up becoming much more about power and territory in the end, but nevertheless, it disillusioned many with religion. This war caused unprecedented destruction across large parts of Central Europe, with an estimated death toll of 8 million. From the sheer scale of violence and suffering, it seemed that Christian churches, instead of offering peace, fueled the bloodshed. A strong state appeared to be the best way to protect society from religion's potential for conflict. As a result, the war helped set the stage for the Enlightenment period to come a few decades later. This was obviously devastating for Christianity. The Age of Enlightenment was an intellectual and philosophical movement that valued reason, science, and empirical observation over faith and tradition. This directly challenged the central premise of Christianity, that truth is revealed by God and transmitted through Scripture or the Church. The Enlightenment introduced the idea that ethics and morality could exist independent of religion, a radical shift from medieval thinking. While Christianity didn't appear overnight, the period planted the seeds of skepticism, individualism, and rationalism that slowly eroded Christianity's dominance over time. What came as a natural consequence of the Enlightenment period, occurring near its end, was the Industrial Revolution of Europe, which began around 1750 in Britain and spread to the rest of Europe in the 1800s. It led to rapid urbanization, to say the least, with millions of people moving from rural villages to crowded, chaotic cities. In these rural areas, the local church was the social center, but in the cities, people were exposed to diverse beliefs and ideologies. New social groups not bound by traditional religious norms formed. Public education systems also began to emerge in the 19th century, with governments gradually making education secular. As people moved from illiteracy to education, they were exposed to new ideas, especially scientific and philosophical, that challenged religious teachings. The next pivotal shift happened just a century later, during the post-World War II period. For starters, the sheer evil and destruction of World War I and II, coming from Europe itself, the so-called Christian continent, led many Europeans to lose faith in Christian moral authority. But there was also another side to this. There was a growing sense of guilt and moral reckoning about the brutality of colonial empires. Christianity in Europe was not just spiritually present in these empires, it was often seen as a justifying force, providing moral or civilizational language to back imperial domination. Even if not every church actively supported colonization, many failed to clearly oppose it or distanced themselves only in hindsight. As European societies became more self-critical in the late 20th century, especially during post-colonial reflection, Christianity became tainted by association, perceived as complicit in conquest, forced conversion, and cultural erasure. Many Europeans, especially the younger and educated classes, wanted to move past this all. They began to disengage from Christianity, not necessarily from belief in God, but from institutional religion itself. That basically leads us to today, where Christianity has continued on a downward spiral. It's interesting though when you look at the relative religiousness of the continent. Western Europe is incredibly secular, while Eastern Europe is still seen as retaining that Christian culture. Of course, the irony in all this is that it's the countries where communist regimes once repressed religious worship and promoted atheism, like Russia, Serbia, Romania, and Croatia, where it's now the strongest. This is especially visible in the Orthodox countries, as Catholicism in communist countries like Poland and Hungary had always remained strong, even under repression. Now, to many people, usually those on opposite sides of the political spectrum, there's additional reasons for the decline of Christianity today. For example, some traditionalists would say that Christianity is now watered down, that the churches have turned, quote, liberal, where everything goes. While the progressives would say the religion's decline is due to its exclusionary practices, stances, and discrimination, which in a highly secularized continent is a big deal. What both sides can definitely agree on though is that all the child abuse scandals the church has been involved in that have come to light over the years has definitely exacerbated people's negative perceptions of it. I mean, there's thousands upon thousands of cases, but that I fear may be too risky to get into detail about on YouTube. Regardless, as I said before, everywhere in Europe is seeing a decline in Christianity. The foundations set in the Enlightenment period are even more apparent today. See, secularization comes as part of the package of advanced modernity, and modernization is simply irreversible. As more and more areas of life organize themselves without recourse to religious authority, the sphere of religion is diminished. For example, going to church used to be a thing many people did. It was free, but people were able to buy a bike or take a bus for a weekend adventure. For unlimited distraction, we used to just watch TV. Better yet now, there's social media. When people have more options, churches lose out. Naturally, this means each generation is getting less and less religious. If we're to look at a chart of how young Europeans self-identify, most are barely religious. Keep in mind that this data is unfortunately from 2018, as there's nothing continent-wide that's newer, so it's even less now. If we're to look into more...
Except it's not even less now. So apparently this guy had not done a very good job of looking at the data, because in many Western countries, Christianity was heading down for a long time, and now it's leveled out, and there's some data that shows that it might even start reversing. People are seeking meaning. The promises of modernity and the secularists and the new atheists didn't exactly pan out.
Crazy revelations. In 2014, then Archbishop of Canterbury Rowan Williams stated that the UK had become a post-Christian country. That same year, only 4.3% of the population participated in a Church of England Christmas service. Meanwhile, figures from the German Bishops' Conference have shown over 500,000 people left the Catholic Church in 2022, and that figure rises to 700,000 if you include deaths. It's significant as Germany is Europe's wealthiest country, the heartland of the Reformation, and historically home to large Catholic and Lutheran populations. Dwindling membership means the Catholic Church may have to give up a third of its properties, with churches potentially facing demolition. This process has already been well underway in the Netherlands, a country where more than half the population aged 15 and older have declared no religious affiliation, leaving many priests burnt out and demoralized. Now, with all that being said, I think the idea that Christianity will eventually die out in Europe isn't really the right way to phrase it. Rather, it'll eventually transform into more of a cultural institution than an organized, value-based doctrine. Let me explain. If we're to look at France, for example, this is a country passionately secular. In fact, the term laïcité is a specific form of secularism that's a core constitutional principle enshrined in French law. It means the state is prohibited from recognizing any religion, religion is strictly separated from public institutions, and anything related to religion is even restricted in public spaces. For almost a century until 1960, France was consistently 97% Catholic. Yet today, only 25% identify as it, while the irreligious make up more than half the population now. Despite all this though, there's still a lot of traditions that happen in churches, even if it doesn't make people religious. Weddings, funerals, the public holidays of Christmas and Easter, these are all still celebrated, even if it's by those who haven't stepped foot in a church for decades. In that sense, Christianity will live on forever. But even in this sense, there has been some decline. Alternative baby naming ceremonies are gradually becoming more common, replacing the traditional baptisms. The number of civil weddings outstripped Catholic ceremonies for the first time in Italy in 2018, which had already happened in the UK in 1992. In Spain, the numbers are truly crazy. 2009 was the first year that civil weddings had narrowly overtaken religious weddings at a 54 to 46% split. Yet by 2018, it became 80-20, a far cry from what was a strongly Catholic land in the days of Franco. The good news at the end of the story for all the Christian viewers here is that although Christianity is massively diminishing in Europe, that's not the case globally. In fact, the percentage of the world that is Christian has changed very little over the last 120 years. In 1900, 34.5% of the world was Christian. In 2020, the figure is 32.3%. This relative stability, however, masks dramatic changes in Christianity's demographics. According to this chart below and my hopeful accurate math calculations, just 22.4% of Christians globally are located in Europe today, yet that number was 70% in 1900. Now, Africa's been the continent with the most Christians since 2018, surpassing Latin America, which, by the way, had surpassed Europe in 2014. By 2060, it's predicted that not a single country in Europe will be on the list of the 10 countries with the largest Christian population. So, to end this video, I think it's fitting to finish with a quote from Father Joseph Ratzinger, better known as Pope Benedict XVI. From the crisis of today, the church of tomorrow will emerge, a church that has lost much. Thank you for watching, and let me know what you think the future has in store for Christianity in Europe. Don't forget to subscribe for more content just like this.
That's a bleak thing to say about the future of the church. A church will emerge that has lost much. It's like, yeah. Every institution that's man-made on this earth loses much.
Yeah.
And gains more over time, and then loses that. And the cycle turns. But the kingdom of heaven only gains with time. And that is the true church. So maybe the quote isn't quite so tone deaf in context, in its full context, but certainly in isolation it's quite tone deaf. She get her little pudgy sleep.
Yeah.
What's that?
Huh? Oh, that was an ad.
Okay.
If you're going back to school, bring Kurzgesagt with you. Students save 10% on our back to school collection, only until August the 15th on the Kurzgesagt shop. You might be unkillable, impossible to delete out of existence, if one of the most exciting ideas about physics, quantum immortality.
I've seen a few pieces of content lately where David Wood is talking about Mohammed Hijab. I didn't watch it as it relates to you dropping it. Did you put it in the Discord? Because I did not see it. Maru.
Mortality is true. To test this idea, we'll put a nuclear bomb in your living room, but more on that later. This is real science happening around one of the most successful theories of physics. To understand why, we need to tell you a story. The story of the smallest parts in the universe, atoms and fundamental particles. With every...
Huh?
I said they're working overtime on that guy,
What guy?
Mohammed Hijab.
Hmm.
And I think in more ways than just the upfront arguing him out of his religion. I think they're praying for that guy quite seriously behind closed doors.
You know what's funny, Maru? Is I did watch this video, but not because you put it in the Discord. I actually glanced over it when you put... I read your caption talking about it, and then didn't watch the video. And then it came up in my YouTube feed, and so I listened to it on the way to and the way back from work. My drive to work is 6 minutes, so I can make it through one short YouTube video on my way to work, or I have to do it on the way to and from work to get through a longer video like this. So yeah, a couple days ago when this dropped, when he put this on his channel earlier this week, I listened to part of it in the morning and part of it at night.
Everyday objects, things intuitively make sense. If you kick a marble 10 times with the same force and at the same angle, it always lands in the same spot. But if you kick an electron 10 times exactly the same way, it shows up in different places. On the most fundamental level of reality, randomness is the rule. The story that solves this is called quantum mechanics. Simplified, it goes something like this. A particle like an electron is not like a tiny marble, but like a shapeshifter, a diffuse thing we call a wave that ebbs and flows. But to make it much weirder, it's not a wave of matter or energy, but a wave of probability, an immaterial essence that has values between 0% and 100%. What does that even mean? Quantum mechanics doesn't really tell us much about the electron. It only tells us how this entity that we call an electron behaves on average. Say you shoot an electron gun at your apartment. You shoot it 100 times. 80 times the electron shows up in your living room and 20 times in your kitchen. So the probability wave of our electron is 80% in the living room and 20% in the kitchen. What's deeply annoying is that this story of probability waves works insanely well in reality. It's not just some rain chart that only works on paper. Scientists have tested it in countless experiments, and it works every single time. It explains how a lot of real things work, from information passing through microchips to the atoms fusing in the center of stars. And yet, how can this story make sense? All of our other scientific stories give us a mental picture of the things they're describing. A sphere of iron at the center of Earth, an elastic fabric of space. But a wave of probability, what's that even supposed to look like? Quantum mechanics doesn't tell us anything about the electron itself, what it looks like, how it moves, or how it tastes. But if our story doesn't describe the electrons themselves, what does it describe, and how does it potentially make you immortal? What is the quantum story really about? Scientists have been debating this for a century. They've come up with tons of ideas we can't cover here, but there are two popular schools of thought. We'll call them link.
Emerald, there's no rule that says that you have to hop in voice chat when we do Cards Against Humanity. Like, that's not written anywhere. No. You're perfectly welcome to play from chat, dog.
linguists and literary critics. They're screaming and arguing over what the quantum story really means. The position of the linguists is shut up and calculate. They basically claim that quantum mechanics is not a story about reality, but just a kind of grammar for the theoretical language of the universe. With this language, we can predict experiments, nothing else. If there is no story, there's no point in asking what the story says about the electron. Whether electrons are tiny marbles or clouds, waves of negative charge, or Detective Pikachu is missing the point. Quantum mechanics doesn't enable you to visualize any electrons. All you can do is to run experiments. And physics is all about experiments, not about creating mental pictures for us. So shut up, stop imagining fairy tales, and just use the probability wave to calculate things. Follow the grammar, ignore the plot. No, screamed the literary critics. Read between the lines. There's a hidden meaning here. They are many worldlians, and they're convinced that quantum mechanics is a story about reality, and they want to interpret the story. The many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics is not the same as the multiverse, by the way, which is a whole different can of worms, but we'll get to that another time. The many worldlians think that the universe is an infinitely complex quantum state, where all physically possible outcomes coexist simultaneously. If the probability wave of your electron is split 80% to 20% between your living room and the kitchen, that means that the electron is split in a similar way. That there are 5 versions of the electron, 4 of them are going to the living room, and 1 to the kitchen. But it isn't just the electron that splits. You are observing the electron, so there are 5 versions of you too. 4 of them see the electron in the living room, and 1 in the kitchen. Each of these different versions of you and the electron are equally real, equally true, and all of them exist at this moment in your house. But they can't communicate or interact in any way, so they're totally invisible to each other, which means that whoever you are right now, you are just one of your versions experiencing just one thing, either seeing the electron in the living room or in the kitchen. Many worlds means that all physically possible worlds are coexisting right here, right now, but independently of each other like the branches of a tree. And there are a lot of them. Every possible quantum process means there are other possible worlds. A radioactive atom decays, another world exists where it didn't. A cosmic ray hits one of your cells, another world exists where the ray just passed through. Each second, bazillions upon bazillions of new worlds exist on top of each other. Stop it, shout the linguists. If these worlds can't interact with each other, we can't check whether they exist. This is not science, so please shut up and calculate. Wait, there is a way to find out. But to do it, you'll have to die a few hundred times. And maybe prove that you're immortal. The ultimate experiment. All we need are 2 electron detectors connected to a nuclear bomb in your living room. If the detector in your living room is activated, the nuke explodes. If the one in the kitchen is activated, you're safe. Now sit on the nuke and have your brave assistant shoot the electron gun. There are 2 ways this can go. There's a 20% chance the electron lands in the kitchen and you survive, and an 80% chance you die. Okay, let's shoot. Beep. Oh, lucky you. The electron landed in the kitchen. Let's try once more. Beep. And once again. Beep. And another 100 times. Beep, 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 beep. If there is only one universe, you'll die fairly soon. Sooner rather than later, the electron will trigger the nuke and you'll be instantly vaporized. But if the many worlds interpretation is true, then every time your assistant shoots the gun, there are 5 versions of you and 4 instantly die. Only one of your versions is alive, and there's only one thing you can experience, your survival. It doesn't matter how many times you try. From your perspective, you'll survive every time. At first, it will seem like luck, but at some point, your luck will become near impossible. In a universe with just one reality, your odds of surviving 100 times in a row are about 1 in 10 duovigintillion, a 1 followed by 70 zeros. So, if you did the experiment 100 times and you're still here, the universe just whispered its deepest secret to you. Yes, you killed hundreds of versions of yourself, but you now know for sure that the many worlds are true, because you are still here, experiencing things, and that you're kind of immortal. Okay, well, all that might be a bit overwhelming. Let's break it down again. The cosmic secret. If every possible quantum process always happens in some branch, then this doesn't only mean that there are almost, but not quite, infinite versions of you, but there's always a you that gets insanely lucky. A tumor starts, but a cosmic ray kills it before it spreads. A bolt of lightning strikes at you, but a quantum fluke makes it miss by a meter. A washing machine falls from a roof, but all its atoms quantum tunnel through your body. No matter how extremely high the likelihood is that you'll die, there may always be a branch in which you survive. So, should you start wingsuit flying today? Well, not so fast. For every version of you that survives, bazillions don't. And all those versions of you are just as real as you are right now watching this video. So if you care about the current version of yourself, you should care just as much about all the versions still waiting to be and their loved ones. In other words, if you see a washing machine falling, better move away and save as many of your versions as you can. The more universes exist with you in them, the better. Your existence makes the universe richer. And there's another good reason to move. While the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics feels beautiful and elegant, that doesn't make it true. We don't know if it's true, and so far no literary critic sat on a nuke to risk being wrong. If the shut up and calculate people are right, there is just one world, just one version of you. And if the washing machine hits you, you are done for. But wouldn't this be nice to know? If the many worlds idea is true, then no matter how unlucky you get, you will always know that somewhere you are lucky. Quantum mechanics is an amazing tool to explore different...
If this were the case, it would certainly explain deja vu. Yeah. It would certainly explain deja vu. It would also explain things like the Mandela effect, many supernatural phenomenon. Yeah, it's kind of trippy to think about, but I do also think it's bullshit. Don't buy it for a second.
Okay, kid.
Okay. Are you about to put her down? Yeah. Oh man, we lost a bunch of people. Do we even have enough people left to play cards? Show of hands who's here and down to play. Okay. That's 3. Four. Okay, well that's enough. Especially if Jeremy gets over here and gets on her computer. Alright. Oh, I'm broken.
Ouch. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Ow, 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 ow.
What?
Like the worst leg cramp ever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Holy shit.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, God.
Welcome back to the gym.
Right?
A noose. All right. There's that. And now we're gonna dildo made of dildos. All right. Good. Okay. Oh, God. I want to go to bed. We're gonna play one game and then I'm gonna hit the hay, guys. I am beat. Right.
She's not even a toddler yet. Already dealing with the shit.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's just baby things.
I know. I love it.
Okay. So, hang on. Is dildo made of dildos? Is that...
That's emerald.
Okay, so we're still waiting on Maru. So, hang on. Is dildo made of dildos? Is that...
I think dildo made of dildo is I think that's emerald.
Yeah, it
There's Maru.
Oh.
Dildo made of dildos.
So is it in the chat
For the Discord?
for like our main Discord?
Yeah. Well, actually, I just put it in the long table, the chat, not the VC chat, but the long table, the channel, the long table channel. Huh? Okay. All right. Is everyone ready?
I am's the ready.
Okay.
Oh yes.
Oh my. All right. Only with this, the sword of blank, will you slay blank and fulfill the prophecy. There's 2 authors in this thing with me, so this had better be really good. This is the perfect chance. This is the perfect excuse to use some of those custom cards you have. I gave you 40 fucking 2 of them.
42. I've actually got some really good cards to use for this one.
But do you have really good cards to use for your mom?
Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna go with those. Yeah.
Still waiting on Panda. Just Panda. Fucking hey, play your cards. Fuck. Yes. Only with this, the sword of Jews complaining about gas, will you slay tales of prose fiction, the Holocaust, and fulfill the prophecy. Only with this, the sword of a Thai ladyboy named Kut Kokov, will you slay my erection and fulfill the prophecy. Only with this, the sword of razor blades hidden on playgrounds, will you slay a ginger sacrifice and fulfill the prophecy. Only with this, the sword of Throngaline, will you slay dat ass and fulfill the prophecy.
Dat ass.
Only with this, the sword of Cancer, the radioactive reindeer, will you slay 3 passed out clan members.
Now, question
And
is,
fulfill the
is it
prophecy.
just a mace-shaped reindeer, or is it just a metal statue?
I'm not done reading the card. Shut the fuck up. Only with this, the sword of unpracticed slantwise cock, will you slay an ancient Greek sodomy circus and fulfill the prophecy. Oh, God, 3 of these are really good. I'm gonna go with Throngaline. Race car, you were second. Liv, you were third.
Call of Duty Modern Blank.
The Throngler. Call it modern. Popsicle made of meat, strangling homeless people, refusing to cure because there's money.
Oh Lord, Zach's typing.
No, that's lit. No, that's
I'm gonna
Kate.
Kate's typing. Oh no.
Oh God, I'm trying to think of something good for this one. Ah.
Unpracticed slantwise cock was inspired by the Rilke I'm reading. The Rilke? I don't. Is that an author? Neo-romantic poet, got it. And now we're waiting on the Boner Lord.
Yes.
He's supposedly the Lord of Boners. At least that's the word on the street.
Or he is a boner
He's a-
of the crown.
He is the boner gatekeeper. He's the one who says who has a proper boner and who doesn't.
Are you gonna read?
Now you can.
Call of Duty Modern, a bigger, blacker dick. Call of Duty Modern butt stuff. Call of Duty Modern foreskin calamari. Call of Duty Modern Cancer 2 The Resurrection. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Call of Duty Modern excuse to say slurs online because the NSA agents have comedic desires as well.
What makes the most sense with this? It's also funny.
I feel like butt stuff and Horfair are really the only two good picks.
Yeah. Horfair is more. Yeah, it's more original. Yeah. I was like, yeah, it was between butt stuff and Horfair, and Horfair was more original than butt stuff.
Milk lemonade. Around the back blank is made.
Why is one of my cards just Allahu Akbar in all caps? Why?
It would
Next
be.
to a
It
very
would be your
sleepy
card.
Joe Biden. Of course it would. Why am I not surprised?
Milk lemonade. Around the back, a decision you'll regret for the rest of your natural-born life is made. Milk lemonade. Around the back, the crisp, refreshing taste of penis is made. Milk lemonade. Around the back, a Haitian diarrhea omelet is made. That's disgusting.
Oh.
Milk lemonade. Around the back, the Hindenburg disaster is made. Milk lemonade. Around the back, a happy ending is made.
Of course.
Milk lemonade. Around the back, a surefire solution to the Jew problem is made. By throwing them down the well.
Yeah.
Let's see. A couple of these are actually really good. I'm gonna go for the crisp, refreshing taste of penis.
Was I at least in the running?
Oh yeah, at least top 3.
Okay, I can live with that.
Nice. Oh man.
Rapunzel, let down your long blank.
Oh dear.
Dana, 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 na na na. Why are we okay? Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your long legs for OnlyFans foot fetish people. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your long a list of all the people you both want to fuck and kill. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your long, pure Aryan hair. The Jew fell down the well again. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your long smallpox blanket. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your long scrotum mass. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your long dick only a mother could love. What the fuck?
Apparently, in this edition, Rapunzel is a tranny.
Yep. Yep. That's the next Disney retelling. When they make the live action of Tangled in a few years. Blank question mark. God damn it, Japan.
Oh, this is Panda, so regardless of what it is, it's gonna be fucking waste.
You know what's funny? I haven't played a single card from my hand yet. And I think I'm gonna like dump so many of these because like so many of them are just so highly situational.
Fuck it. I'm gonna play this one because this kind of makes sense.
It's Panda, but screw it. I'm going topical with this one.
That's yeah. I'm like, yeah, this one makes sense, and it's only Panda, so. Regardless,
it is Panda. I'm just gonna use a throwaway card. That's a good point.
Yeah, putting forth too much effort is just not gonna be worth it.
Yeah.
I wish there were more cards that were just play 3 cards together to make them to tell a story or make sense.
Oh yeah, those are fun.
Yeah.
The Asian Holocaust? God damn it, Japan! That's... Oof. The Rape of Nanking called. Gay fish weeping over the pathos of things. God damn it, Japan. Discount
like
truck stop sushi. God damn it, Japan. Gerbils in the Tunnel of Love. God damn it, Japan. Rapunzel's quest to save the Jews from the well using her pure blonde hair. Who keeps... Is Groofus in here?
It might be Groofus. You never know. Oh,
yeah, sure it is.
Imagine if it's Groofus and they're like.
And then old Greg. God damn it, Japan.
If there's one thing that Groofus is really good at, it's beating a joke until it's a dead horse. And then still beating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Groofus is definitely good at that. Have you ever tried blank? I have... Okay, so this one I actually have... I actually have so many good... Like, you know how all of my cards were situational? Now, all my cards could work.
Yeah.
Not Groofus. Get in the well. Okay, so it was Maru. Have you ever tried putting a pinch me sticky note that's green on someone's St. Patrick's Day so no matter what someone's violating a rule?
What?
Yeah, that one's poorly worded. Have you ever tried man-made rot pocket pussy, the other white meat?
I don't.
Have you
don't
ever
like that.
Have you ever tried sticking a key in your lover's ass, turning it, and saying vroom, vroom? Have you ever tried jihadist values? Have you ever tried literally eating a dick? Have you ever tried gently whispering Narragansett War chants down the throat hole of your cock? What? Okay.
I'd say there's like 3 that are actually like legit good.
Which ones?
The 2 through 4.
2
Actually, no, 2 through 5.
Okay, so basically all of them except
All the
first
middle
one.
ones. No, the 4 middle ones.
The 4 middle ones. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Which one's your favorite?
Well, because I'm race car, I'm gonna have to say sticking a key in your lover's ass and turning it and saying vroom, vroom.
That's not even my card, and I gotta say that one's pretty good.
Yeah.
I also love literally eating a dick because that's something that I would literally say to. Of course, it's fucking
Also-
Caitlin.
That was actually a card. I didn't come up with that one. I didn't have to type that.
It's so simple.
Elon Musk is so rich he made blank just because he could.
Screw it. Screw it. This one's funny. goes on.
Elon Musk is so rich, he made a Tesla with a machine gun, a mounted machine gun that fires diamonds shaped like the patriarchy. Just because he could. Elon Musk is so rich, he made Cunt Fucker 9000 for all 9,000 of your cunt fucking needs.
Nice.
Just because he could. That one's funny. Elon Musk is so rich, he made coffee creamer infused with exotic parrot sperm, 24K gold, and truffle oil just because he could. Elon Musk is so rich, he made Trump Hammer 40K, strapping a hammer to your dick and attacking policemen with powerful pelvic thrusts. Just because he could. Elon Musk is so rich, he made a very sleepy Joe Biden just because he could.
I didn't get my card in time. I was gonna change it to a custom card, and I was gonna make Asperger's great again.
Hey, baby. Daddy's coming to get you. It's okay.
I don't know why Mommy keeps abandoning you out here. I've told her so many times she should just leave you in here with us when you're in your napping car. Yes, I have. Yes. Go sleep. It's okay. It's okay. You just go sleep here. You just go sleep. Yeah. There's no need to fuss. It's okay. You just go to sleepy. Yeah. You just go to sleepy.
Oh.
Blank Blank is the name of my new garage band. Oh, this has a lot of potential. Also, Caitlin, how dare you say what the fuck to my card? I put thought into that. Fuck you.
What, the first one?
Yes. There you go. You sleepy little girl. Yeah. You just stay sleepy. No, Daddy's still here. Daddy's still here. You just go sleepy. Yep. You just go sleepy. Yeah. Blank Blank is the name of my new garage band. How has only one person voted? Still waiting on Liv. We didn't make him for Liv. Okay. Racial slurs not heard since the Buchanan administration. The American Dreamers is the name of my new garage band. That's long even by Japanese anime standards.
Right.
Some boobies? Alu Akbar is the name of my new garage band. Murder Boner is the name. Finally, a good one. Is the name of my new garage band. Sidewalk shitting in San Francisco. And we have a winner.
I don't know why I feel like, but they would have the style of loud.
Yeah, they would definitely be like a folk band, 100%. Yeah. They would be like an alternative folk band. And I was walking in the park, getting an ice cream from the vendor, but he was out of pecan maple, my favorite, so I said fuck it and didn't get anything. Anyways. Skinheads painted black, shaming their ancestors is the name of my new garage band. Yeah, no, there's an easy winner here. Like, sidewalk shitting in San Francisco. That was so easily the winner. Oh, that was fucking genius.
Today's episode of Sesame Street brought to you by the letter C and the number 6 and blank.
Oh God. Oh man, if you know the lore, this card actually like makes a ton of sense.
Let's see.
Do you know the lore behind Sesame Street and some of the things that happened with that show?
I think so.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Wait and we'll see, man. If it goes over my head, I'm sorry.
Do you want me to read them or you got it?
You read them.
Today's episode of Sesame Street was brought to you by the letter C, the number 6, and the fastest pedophile on roller skates. By the letter C, the number 6, and the color purple. By the letter C, the number 6, and the 6th stage of grief, fucking her sister. By the letter C, the number 6, and warm velvety Muppet sex. Brought to you by the letter C, the number 6, and your dad's hairy, beautiful taint. That was totally not waxed on stream. Brought to you by the letter C, the number 6, and people who lick their cats. Ew. Just fucking ew.
2, 3, and 4 are the best ones so far.
Oh, fuck you. You didn't get the reference. And also, what the fuck do you mean so far? That's the only cards there's gonna be. Oh, you are just the cutest little pudgy ever. Oh my god, so cute.
Great, that one got a chuckle out of it.
Race car is cleaning up tonight.
Fastest. What was the fastest pedophile on roller skates one?
There is long been rumored to be issues with that, with several of the Muppet related things.
I thought that one.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought the pedophile on roller skates was better than the color purple, but my new favorite sexual position is blank. Oh my god.
Well, hang on. Race car. Oh damn, never mind.
I mean, it's me. You know, I'm gonna go for something extremely fucked up and grotesque, and given the situation of this one, my new favorite sexual position is getting paid a fuck ton of money for dry, unprotected anal sex. I mean, I like money. My new favorite sexual position is being the little spoon so you can blue ball the big spoon. My new favorite sexual position is fatally ODing on Viagra while working as a mall Santa. My new favorite sexual position is the 1984 Denver Broncos all at once. My new favorite sexual position is getting your ribs removed so you can suck your own dick.
These are all pretty good, actually.
I gotta go with the mall Santa one. That one's pretty.
Nice.
Yours was definitely a number 2.
Okay.
For sure.
The murderer was Colonel Mustard in the study with.
Oh, I could. Oh.
Oh god. Oh, my muscle relaxers are feeling really good.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay.
I'm laughing hysterically at this.
Okay. This is gonna be good. Okay, so if that'd be 13. No, it's 16. 16. I'm generating a break even. So, like 27.
Who are we waiting on? We're waiting on Panda. Fucking,
Panda.
I am about to
Panda.
kick Panda from this game. Fucker has taken a year to fucking play every card. The murder was Colonel Mustard in the study with a popsicle made of meat. The murder was Colonel Mustard in the study with General Ketchup. The murderer was Colonel Mustard in the study with the Hungarian ass patcher.
Of course.
The murderer was Colonel Mustard in the study with O.J. Simpson. The murderer was Colonel Mustard in the study with Casey Anthony. The murderer was Colonel Mustard in the study with a schlong so long it comes with a scroll bar.
I mean, hey, I think
So
O.J.
basically,
Simpson's got a
the
pretty
last
good
card
alibi.
and the first card are the same card.
Yes. But hey, I think O.J.
yeah,
Simpson's got a pretty
I did it.
airtight alibi.
Casey Anthony. Blank will definitely get you kicked off the Minecraft server. Hmm.
Okay, the 17.
Passionately staring into JD Vance's doll-like eyes will definitely get you kicked off the Minecraft server. The highly anticipated explosive matchup, New York Jets vs. Twin Towers, will definitely get you kicked off the Minecraft server. Creating a command block which generates and randomly scatters an infinite amount of TNT will definitely get you kicked off the Minecraft server.
Found pandas.
An accidental facial will accidentally get you kicked off the Minecraft server.
I should have. Oh,
Breastfeeding the baby Jesus. Breastfeeding the baby during cunnilingus will definitely get you kicked off the Minecraft server and out of heaven. My spank bank of pregnant teens will definitely get you kicked off the Minecraft server.
Throwing a Jew down a well would have been so perfect here.
It actually would
have. No.
I didn't think of it.
No, throwing a Jew down the well gets you redeemed to come back into the Minecraft server.
Oh, man. It would have fit perfectly here. Oh, fuck. 17.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then I was in the running again. The police have noticed an increase of crime involving I literally have when I say I literally have the perfect card for this, I literally have the perfect card for this.
I think I have the perfect card for this.
Hey Kate, do you want something that's like really, really literally accurate? Or do you want something that's like, haha, that's funny?
Well, from what you know about me, usually it's, haha, that's funny. But then again, something literally accurate could be that, so...
I'm just going to play the card that's literally accurate. The police have noticed an increase of crime involving Christians against dinosaurs. The police have noticed an increase of crime involving Mexicans who are wetbacks, both because of the fact they swam here illegally and the bullet holes in their backs. The police have noticed an increase of crime involving Bill Cosby's Sleepy Time Tea. Oof. The police have noticed an increase of crime involving a bus full of Negroes. The police have noticed an increase of crime involving yet another London terror attack. The police have noticed an increase of crime involving stupid Negro.
Why do I hear that in Smeagol's voice? Why?
Stupid. Oh, God damn it, Kate.
I think I gave Liv that one on accident. Oh.
Me and Liv play the same fucking card and you pick Liv's over mine. Traitor.
That was an accident.
Look, man. 50 Shades of Blank. Ah. "50 Shades of busting her open with the Glock and then the cock." 50 Shades. 50 Shades of Sharding, which is basically that book.
Yeah.
50 Shades of cocaine, meth, weed, and heroin, and the oddball out, shrooms. That was Panda. 50 Shades of weaponized autism. Or maybe that was Panda. 50 Shades of conservative politicians getting rear-ended by Netanyahu. Don't worry, their cars are still intact. And 50 Shades of Jewish easy bake ovens. God, these are all decent, actually. Oh God, this is actually a hard one, because none of these is like gut-bustingly hilarious, but they all made me smile and laugh a little. Except for the drug one. That's just, yeah.
I think they were trying way too hard with that one, which is why I think that one's actually Panda's.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure it's Panda. Can I throw in a card of throwing Panda down the well? I mean, you can if you hop in the game and get in the next round.
Are they gonna start singing "Throw Panda Down the Well"?
Oh wow, that wasn't Panda. That was Emerald. Panda was Netanyahu
Yeah.
pranking our politicians. Emerald, you suck.
This is Master Chief Jr., and if you can't handle blank, you're not going to make it.
And if you can't handle.
Moving. This is so
I'm just gonna. Oh no. Yeah, I think that one's funny. I don't know if Emerald will like it, but I think it's funny.
Want to read it, Zach?
This is Master Chief Jr., and if you can't handle making a school shooting into another school's lunching, you're not gonna make it. Master Chief Jr., and if you can't handle Santa Claus teabagging a sleeping child, taking a picture, then leaving it in the stocking, then you're not gonna make it. This is Master Chief Jr., and if you can't handle excruciatingly graphic Sonic the Hedgehog fan fiction. You're not gonna make it. This is Master Chief Jr. And if you can't handle that African thing where you stretch your lower lip with a big ass plate, you're not going to make it. I never have understood that shit. It's so stupid. Yeah. This is Master Chief Jr. And if you can't handle breathing through your ass like a turtle, Heroes in a Half Shell, turtle power. You're not gonna make it. This is Master Chief Jr. And if you can't handle being significantly less tight than you were in high school, you're not gonna make it. Oh,
honestly, that Sonic the Hedgehog fanfiction one.
I am establishing dominance.
That one just was out of left hook. That was
This just in. Police in Newark, New Jersey are using blank on peaceful protesters, and the public is furious.
I just got this card, but I think it's highly appropriate.
I mean, it is New Jersey, so I mean, even the far most unbelievable shit is still believable. Oh, my muscle relaxers are wearing off already. I was enjoying being high, and now I'm not. How sad.
That is a short time for those to work.
Yeah. Well, at least the good feeling is gone. You know, like my back doesn't hurt, but I'm not high. I wanted to be high.
I'm basically immune to muscle relaxers.
The shot they put in my arm, and then plus the one thing I took yesterday. What was it? I took a cyclobenzaprine plus the I forget what the fuck they inject your arm. The injection they gave me. Like the combination between those two things, I was almost taking 2 gummies fucking high at work. I was sort of functional, but then I would just space out and just stare at the wall.
I've had muscle relaxers injected directly into the affected muscle, and it literally didn't do anything.
Oh, that's unfortunate. This just in. Police in Newark, New Jersey are using sponge baths with extra chunks. What? That doesn't even make sense, but okay. Yeah, with extra chunk semen on peaceful protesters, and the public is furious. This just in. Police in Newark, New Jersey are using fart spray made with Prism restroom residue on peaceful protesters, and the public is furious. This just in. Police in Newark, New Jersey are using reverse rape on peaceful protesters, and the public is furious. This just in. Police in Newark, New Jersey are using the Human Centipede Infinity Edition on peaceful protesters, and the public is furious. This just in. Police in Newark, New Jersey are using skinning your feet and then going for a run on the salt flats on peaceful protesters, and the public is furious. That one's actually not bad, too. Oh, man. Fart spray. Fart spray's pretty good. Human Centipede and skinning feet. Oh, man. those are like my top 3 right now, and nothing is more fucked up than the human centipede.
You've chosen wisely. Rather than giving money, I prefer to give blank to charities.
Okay.
Where? In her ass, guys.
There's so many jokes there, but I'm gonna hold back.
And then we waited on Maru.
Yeah.
Because he's a bastard.
Or maybe he's just giving Panda a taste of his own medicine.
Rather than giving money, I prefer to give my complete collection of Bad Dragon dildos to charity. Rather than giving money, I prefer to give centaurs crafted from existential dread and also dead children to charities. Rather than giving money, I prefer to give some boobies to charities. Rather than giving money, I prefer to give an entire month's ration of this dick to charities. Rather than giving money, I prefer to give Jewish easy bake ovens. Someone already played that card earlier, I feel like, didn't they? Yep. Something about
I knew that
Jewish.
It was something akin to
I knew,
that.
and of course Panda would pick it just because it had the word Jewish in it.
Kate
So,
was like,
why
I'm
even-
shamelessly exploiting this fucking glitch.
Yep.
The angsty teens of DeviantArt are embracing a new fandom and are now producing countless drawings of blank. Oh. There's nothing cuter than a baby rubbing their face when they're sleepy. Shh. You go to sleep. No, you stay asleep. You go back to sleepy. Yep, just go to sleepy. Daddy's right here. Yep, you just go to sleep. It's fine. I wish I'd thought of that in time to do it. I'm just gonna be silly. The angsty teens of DeviantArt are embracing a new fandom and are now producing countless drawings of force-feeding a fat kid. And are now producing countless drawings of VeggieTales. And are now producing countless drawings of the Prophet More Ham Egg, a delicious, protein-rich, and delightfully edgy breakfast. What the fuck? I have no idea. And are now producing countless drawings of a very scared Chihuahua, even by Chihuahua standards. Are now producing countless drawings of a Cambodian hooker eating a tire. None of these are good.
I think everybody was like, throwaway card.
Actually, force-feeding a fat kid isn't bad. Trump, we need so bad. 2024. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
Welcome to the adventure.
Oh, what did Liv pick? I missed it.
Mine.
What was yours?
Force feeding a fat kid.
Nice. That was the best one. That's what it feel. That's what I feel, Liv, every time someone plays just handfuls of dog shit cards when I'm playing, when it's my black card. Come on, just taste it. You wouldn't even know it was made with blank if I hadn't said anything. Come on, just taste it. You wouldn't even know it was made with the semen of extraterrestrial life from Andromeda if I hadn't said anything.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even know it was made with a dozen castrated mugs if I hadn't said anything. You wouldn't even know it was made with hundreds of people screaming beneath building rubble if I... You wouldn't even know it was made with expired... Wait, fucking expired? What the fuck is the expiration date on some shit?
I believe that
maybe about a week.
I believe that is a question that I don't want to find the answer to.
Same. Come on, just taste it. You wouldn't even know it was made with a steaming crock of shit if I hadn't said anything.
God, man, that second to last one is vile.
I mean,
expired jizz, man. What the fuck?
mean, all of these are vile. It's just what flavor of vile are they? We have 2 flavors of cannibalism, jizz and feces.
And expired jizz.
Yeah, jizz and expired jizz.
What, it tastes like expired milk? Ugh.
Go sleepy. Go sleepy. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. What's the matter?
What's the matter? We're right here with a pudge.
You want your boo?
We're right here with a pudgy little girl.
Go back to sleep. It's okay.
Yeah.
Both mommy and daddy are right here.
Yeah, mommy and daddy are right here. I don't know. I kind of feel like I could do another one.
Yeah, same. Yeah, let's I say let's keep the party going.
All right, cool. Another one.
Another one.
I thought I was in for another night of surfing unfulfilling porn until I found blank.
Oh my god, this is such a fucked up card, and I'm so playing it.
I
today.
have so freaking. Oh, it's Zach. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm doing it. Oh, screw it. I already know I'm not going to heaven, so fuck it. Oh.
I mean, with that attitude.
Oh man.
I'm sad
That
Maru
shit.
left. It's because
Aw.
he's gay.
Yeah.
Oh, big yawn. Big yawn for a sleepy girl. Shh.
So, minutes?
It's okay. You can go to sleepy.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's complete news to me.
Go right back to sleep.
Still.
I thought I was in for another night of surfing unfulfilling porn until I found dozens of used Nancy Pelosi bras online. Gross. Also, Grumple, is that you?
Right.
I thought I was in for another night of surfing unfulfilling porn until I found your actual mother. I thought I was in for another night of surfing unfulfilling porn until I found burning Schindler's actual list and laughing. I thought I was in for another night of surfing unfulfilling porn until I found using a Parkinson's victim as a vibrator until I found stillborn. Oh, Jesus. No, your actual mother, definitely.
Yeah.
Your actual mother. Oh, classic. Gary Busey is thinking about blank right now.
Oh dear.
Oh no. This can go many a way.
I can see Gary Busey being an asshole to do enough of an asshole to do this. So yeah, I'm playing this card.
Do you even know who Gary Busey is, Emerald?
Yeah, movie producer who was charged for sexual assault.
No.
Not sexual assault. 1 second. I'm looking at real quick just check. Yeah, guilty of sex crimes. Yeah.
Was Gary Busey charged with sex crimes?
Yeah.
Since when?
Please, Gary Busey pleads guilty to sex crimes charged with horror movie events.
When?
New York Times queries. Oh, this is recent. It's like really recent.
What I
It's
know
like
about
5 hours a day, 2 days.
He was in a big
Right.
motorcycle accident and then ended up becoming a Christian shortly after that. Oh, you saw
Oh.
me. It's okay. You can go back and sleep.
Yeah, like
Damn, he's 81.
shit.
Okay, well, just so you know, Emerald, like, the defining cultural factoid about Gary Busey for the last 20 years has been that the dude's fucking crazy.
Yes.
Ah.
Well, that was because he I had a really big motorcycle accident and got a traumatic brain injury, and ever since then, woohoo.
Gary Busey is
Marita.
thinking about sending people poop in the mail right now. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
Gary Busey is thinking about getting fisted by the Hulk right now. I wouldn't put it past him. Gary Busey is thinking about how Donald Trump's grab him by the pussy should be in the U.S. national. I wouldn't put it past him. Gary Busey is thinking about lizards. So many lizards right now. Because he's one of the lizard people. Gary Busey is thinking about shitting into a sock and smacking your mom in the face with it right now.
I wouldn't put that past him either.
I wouldn't put that past him. Yeah, literally, Gary Busey could be thinking about any of these things literally as we speak.
Shit.
Especially lizards. So many lizards. Just an inordinate amount of lizards.
All of the lizards are belong to him.
All of them.
Yeah, the lizard one just
Gary
seems
Busey.
what a crazy person would think.
I successfully culturally conditioned you into picking my card.
You
Yeah.
gaslit him, you son of a bitch. Blank gives the worst morning breath.
It's a tiny pod
going
to sleep. She's a tiny girl, her tiny soul to keep. Enter Sandman for the tiny podge.
And you've just reminded me of Sandman. Both the Metallica and the old version.
A splash of hydrochloric acid gives the worst morning breath. Nippler, is that you?
My nipple.
Eating men's left testicles gives the worst morning breath. Garlic, especially if you're a vampire, because who likes corpse breath? Twice breaded, deep fried vaginal crust gives the worst morning breath. Oh, yeah. Spicy lube gives the worst morning breath. No, I gotta go with the vaginal crust on this one. That's a clear winner. I know. Yeah. Like I said, it was a clear winner.
It's disheartening to know that the next generation will never experience the glory days of.
You know what? This works. This works.
I like this card for this one.
It's disheartening to know that the next generation will never experience the glory days of a kid on the internet who says he'll fuck your mom and then actually does it. Your actual mother. It's disheartening to know that the next generation will never experience the glory days of a Hitler Youth easy bake oven. It's disheartening to know that the next generation will never experience the glory days of being a basic bitch. Anyways, it's disheartening to know that the next generation will never experience the glory days of Nancy the Throat Goat Reagan. We'll never experience the glory days of being able to do. Okay.
Did somebody run out of time?
I guess.
They probably did.
What's in the Wonder Ball? Who knows what surprise a Wonder Ball could hide? Yummy Nestle chocolate with blank inside.
Tulsi Gabbard has confirmed she has officially referred Barack Obama to the DOJ for criminal prosecution. She's got bigger balls than damn near anybody else in our government right now.
Who did?
Tulsi Gabbard.
Wait, and she did what?
She referred Barack Obama to the DOJ for criminal prosecution.
Good. What's in the Wonder Ball? Who knows what surprise a Wonder Ball could hide? Yummy Nestle chocolate with the rotting nose of the remains of the Jew in the well inside. Yummy Nestle chocolate with duck porn inside. Yummy Nestle chocolate with half a dick inside. Yummy Nestle chocolate with a creamy center that's totally not semen inside. Yummy Nestle chocolate with things I learned at Taco Bell inside.
Oh.
I didn't deserve to win that cake. A creamy center that's totally not semen totally deserved to win that. You just picked me because you knew that was my card. And that's how I lost my butt virginity. I literally have the perfect card for this, but it's Panda, so...
Wait.
I have a really good card for this too, but also thanks for reminding me. since it's Panda, I'm gonna go with this instead.
Yeah, sure. What the fuck? That second one.
The unbearable lightness of deep-throating a raw lobster.
Well.
Okay. And that's how I lost my butt virginity. The Kool-Aid man sodomizing a small child. And that's how I lost my butt virginity. Meeting Anne Frank after they found her in the attic. And that's how I lost my butt virginity. Throwing the local Jew down the well. And that's how I lost my butt virginity. Offering sexual favors to save myself from being thrown down the well. And that's how I lost my butt virginity.
Race car deserved that one.
I
Yes,
deserved
he
that
did.
one.
Deserved it.
Yes.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Okay. Oh my god, this card is tailor-made for me. If y'all don't bring some heat with this, I'm the fuck, like, this is the adventure. Like, they're in better, like, oh my god. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this vaginal discharge that smells like a fresh Reuben sandwich. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. The microscopic worms on an Amtrak toilet seat. Internally, I'm hearing these read to me in Fernando's voice because of the theme. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. A thunderous toilet seat. A thunderous toilet shattering ass blast. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. The creamy center of a chocolate egg that's so not expired cum. Okay, fine, but it does extra poison damage. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. A stupid Negro end penis. What? Okay, well, the creamy chocolate egg is fucking emerald, and I'm not rewarding that. But it is kind of funny though.
But it does extra poison damage.
Oh, so it's yours.
But it does extra poison damage.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's dangerous. Have an AoE attack. Just throw it like you would a grenade.
Okay, yeah, alright, you win.
Yeah.
Vaginal discharge was my next pick. A thunderous toilet shattering ass blast.
Did we get the same one again?
Wow.
We got the same card 2 times in a row.
Yes. Yes, we
We
literally
can't skip
did.
this one.
No, don't skip it. I want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
I
That's
shall.
a-
It's dangerous to go alone. Take blank.
Okay. Throw.
Oh man, if I was. Okay.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take the fudge-dipped mud flaps of the trout you lost your butt virginity to. What the fuck? It's dangerous to go alone. Take a horny hive mind. It's dangerous to go alone. Take weaponized Ebola. It's dangerous to go alone. Take Muslims wrapped in bacon. It's dangerous to go alone. Take forced anesthesia.
Okay, forced anesthesia just seems like bludgeoning weapon, like a club or something. I'm just confused on how Muslims bacon work. Would they just thrash around?
Oh, man.
Huh. I'm genuinely thinking forced anesthesia is the most logical one. Because I'm thinking this has like a D&D. But weaponized Ebola is also really...
I mean, hey, bringing the fudge-dipped mud flaps of the trout you lost your butt virginity to, if you get horny or a horny hive mind, if you get horny along the way, both of those things could really come in handy.
But weaponized Ebola would come... Okay.
Oh, man.
You know what? I'm kind of siding with fucking weaponized Ebola.
Oh, that's fair.
Son, we need to talk. I found blank in your bedside drawer, and I'm concerned.
Oh my goodness, this card fits it perfectly.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord. Zach's laughing usually isn't that good.
Your face is usually not good.
All right. Son, we need to talk. Oh, if you want to read it, go ahead.
No, I forgot you were here. Go ahead.
Son, we need to talk. I found a razor-sharp icicle of frozen piss in your bedside drawer, and I'm concerned. Son, we need to talk. I found a real working lightsaber that doubles as a vibrator in your bedside drawer, and I'm concerned. I found the stingray that killed Steve Irwin in your bedside drawer, and I'm concerned.
Oh, Lord.
I found a cantaloupe-sized ball sack in your bedside drawer, and I'm concerned. I would be concerned, too. I found the poor aerodynamics of a cum-crusted sock in your bedside drawer, and I'm a bit concerned.
The stingray that killed Steve Irwin, though. God.
A candle? No, fuck that. I could understand someone having that. That's a trophy. The concerning thing is having someone else's cantaloupe-sized ball sack.
It could be a prop.
Which
But
could also be a trophy.
Could be a prop. Yeah.
But also, did anybody try testing the aerodynamics of a cum-crusted sock in a wind tunnel yet?
No.
God, dude.
Curious about that one.
Yeah.
Only every teenage boy ever. Nice. You've chosen wisely. We begin this evening's auction with entry number 1. Bids begin at $25K. We begin this evening's auction with entry number 1, Filipinos, or as I like to call them, Sea Mexicans. Bids begin at $25K. We begin this with a Jackson Pollock painting that's actually intelligible. Bids begin at $25K. We begin with an impregnable Hyman fortress. Bids begin at $25K. Begin with bunkmates heating up the oven and Auschwitz erotica production. Bids begin at $25K. Panda's virginity. Bids begin at $25K and are projected to plummet to negative $1 million. Liv was like slavery. Oh no, don't mind me. I'm just lying here with blank. Sea Mexicans. Oh no. Don't mind me. I'm just lying here with a room that smells like Febreze and semen, but mostly semen. Oh no, don't mind me. I'm just lying here with a goddamn spike through my stomach. At least I'm holy now. Oh no, don't mind me. I'm just lying here with a Roma in a coma. Oh no, don't mind me. I'm just lying here with big, buff man boobies. Oh no, don't mind me. I'm just lying here with my stretchy pants in my bed, alone, for the rest of my life. It's great. I love it.
Where is that from? Because I know that's a reference to something. That's gotta be a reference to something. Where is that from?
Nacho Libre.
You are a man. You wear stretchy pants in your room.
It's like one of Kate's favorite movies.
I have had diarrhea since Easter.
Do you not realize I have had diarrhea since Easter's? Oprah Winfrey surprised her audience by giving everyone Oh wait, actually yeah, that one. Yep, that one. Oh no. Oprah Winfrey surprised her audience by giving everyone one of Freddie Mercury's sweaty leotards. Oprah Winfrey surprised her audience by giving everyone the dick-wielding power of radical feminism. By giving everyone the worst case of hemorrhoids I have ever seen. By giving everyone begrudged oral sex. I got that one time. It was a negative experience for both of us. Her audience by giving everyone not a goddamn thing.
You know, someone really should have put giving everyone a Jew to throw. That one would have fit perfect. God.
You know what would fit perfectly? You down a well.
I mean, that's probably where you want to throw a dildo made of dick.
Come on, Panda, TikTok.
None of them Jew jokes, so they're not
right.
None
Exactly.
of them are invalid.
What do I shout out when I have an orgasm?
Oh.
Well, there's one person in here that knows, and one person in here that wishes they knew.
Why you gotta call me out like that? Jeez, I don't feel attacked or anything.
I'm sorry, race car. We can just never be together.
I know.
I'm a werewolf. You're a race car. It just wouldn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Cries in motor fuel.
Wouldn't it be wiper fluid?
No.
I feel like it would.
Well, you also feel like you're down a well because I threw you there. So shut up. What do I shout out when I have an orgasm? Fuck you, that's how. I shout out, blaze like a meteor and be gay. Okay, fuck whoever played that card. What do I shout out when I have an orgasm? Murica! What do I shout out when I have an orgasm? Dick splinters. What do I shout out when I have an orgasm? Kevin Sorbo.
What?
Who the fuck is Kevin Sorbo?
Hercules.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if it didn't have and be gay, blaze like a meteor would be a pretty cool thing to shout when you're coming. But there's only two of these that I would even... It's between Murica and fuck you, that's how. Dick splinters, really, Kate? First it was the bird flu, then came the swine flu. Now the WHO is preparing for blank flu. Huh. This is kind of interesting. Usually Panda has been doing pretty good, but this game he's sucky shit. Oh no. 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 We don't get fussy. Cause we're sleeping and mommy and daddy right here. Yeah. Yeah, no fussy. Just sleepy girl. Yeah.
Sorry you guys are waiting on me. I was in the bathroom.
First it was the bird flu, then came the swine flu. Now the WHO is preparing for giant iguana rape flu. Now the WHO is preparing for This way we can take out Iranian leadership without bombing Iran. Flu. Okay. Is preparing for eating Fruit Loops out of her ass crack. That reminds me of this really disturbing porn clip I saw one time where they were literally eating cereal out of a girl's asshole. Anyways, is preparing for a disease that turns your muscle into bone, flu, and the next edition of Anthony Fauci, flu. Nope, have we decided we're not going to go back to sleepy this time?
The only ones that like work is iguana rape and a disease that turns your muscles into bone. But
Someone decided she wasn't gonna go back to
Okay.
sleepies.
You are sleepy, but you're not going back to sleepy. What?
Oh,
okay. What? What is it? You woke up and you said,
Oh, what one?
yours,
Nice. What did I pick? What did I play?
iguana rape.
Iguana rape. Yep, that's right. Iguana.
Bowling alley TVs are so strange. The last time I got a strike, it showed a clip of CG bowling pins that reenacted blank.
Race car. When you
Yeah.
read my card, I just need you to stop and appreciate the implications of what it would mean if the bowling pins actually reenacted what's on my card. Oh. Oh. Also, I am just on a heater this game. Y'all are just getting shit on your ass. Race car?
Yeah, I'm still. Oh. Bowling alley TVs are so strange. The last time I got a strike, it showed a clip of CG bowling pins that reenacted using a cremation truck to hide war crimes. The last time I got a strike, it showed a clip of CG bowling pins that reenacted gross old dicks that can only get about 88% hard. That is a very specific percentage. The last time I got a strike, it showed a clip of CG bowling pins that reenacted how far I can lodge this toy dump truck in my ass. It showed a clip of CG bowling pins that reenacted a one-sided consensual sex.
That's... Wait.
I'm pretty sure you get thrown in a wood chipper for something like that, but
Yeah.
it showed a clip of CG bowling pins that reenacted Donald Trump taking down Vince McMahon because America, fuck yeah. Let's see.
Now I want you to think very carefully about the implications of some of these cards.
And I've got 49 seconds to do so. Do you like the war crimes one too? Dump truck is just fucking gold. I gotta go with the dump trucks.
Yes!
God.
Because for the bowling pins to reenact that, someone had to be spying on you. Who then animated it and sold it to the bowling alley. Oh, God.
War Crimes was definitely my second pick for sure.
War Crimes was a good one, yeah. Alright, guys. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Peace, man.
Alright. That was fun. I like that.
That was good time.
Where's Twitch? There it is. Oh, Maru's a bitch for ducking out early. We all gotta point and laugh at him next time we see him.
Yep.
Yeah. Which is probably tomorrow.
Which is probably tomorrow. Alright. Well, it's Grumble. I'm gonna, yeah.
Touchscreen keeps everyone happy.
Alright.
All new Subaru Crosstrek. Dog test.
We are gonna rate longtime friend and actual friend of me. Longtime friend of the stream, actual friend of me, Grumble Stiltskin.
Okay, that's valid.
We will see y'all tomorrow night. Much love, everyone.
Alright, alright.